Welcome, wherever in the world you are. Hope you're all doing well today. So, got another great day in Dual Universe, and I've got this ship here, which gonna be flying it out today, and it is pretty heavy. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. So, um, and but I got to figure out first some permission stuff. Like, I don't seem to be able to. Let's see, that worked. Now, why is it that I can do that, but he can't? So that's something I was trying to work out here. Is why is it that my character can do this? This ship is owned by Elder Dragons. Maybe I don't have my permissions right. You know. Um, maybe that's what I got going on here. I don't know. So, um, yeah, I don't know. This whole permissions thing, it's complex because it needs to be, but it's complex enough that I lose track of what I am able to do and figure out. So, because my other character here, this guy, he's one flying it today. That's my Marquee character. I'm on Marquee Dragon character at the moment, and so they're both members of Elder Dragons. I think so. Members. Yeah, he's right there. He's a member. I mean, maybe I should bump him up to being a legate or something. But in all honesty, my our other characters here need to be able to do stuff as well. I don't have all my characters in here. Oh, I created another character last night. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, it's owned by the org. I need to check to see if I have the same permissions. Yeah, so the org should be good for everybody, because I have Elder Dragons policies and all, and the rights in there is everything. There's no other policies that I can do in there. And the tags, this is the ship right here. Used in policies, no. Oh. Alrighty then. So, how then so policies all. I guess I add it here, and then he can do stuff. See, this is all complicated. So, we keep trying to keep things simple and everything, but it doesn't seem to always work out that way. So. Now it says that this is used. Alright, well, let me switch to my other character here. And now Not have permissions to modify it. See, this is what I don't understand. So, maybe it just needs some time to update. I mean, that could be it as well. So, I just don't know. And I guess that with that said, that this is an area that is quite complex, like I said, and I guess I leave it up to NovaQuark to make it better somehow, because this doesn't seem to be working, and we had removed everything out of there and we'd put it all into all and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, get it. We'll leave that alone for right now. All right. Let's see here. And then let's see if we've got any more pending invitations. Okay. There we go. Got some more new people in. 427 members. Amazing. So, very good. All right. I better get off the ship here. And so we'll let our other guy here. So he's gonna head to Locobus, and it's gonna be quite a trip. So, all right, just a final review of things. I'm a total of 123 tons. 120 is about the max that I like to go. And I'm completely full. I've got the entire care package here for setting up on Locobus. And he's gonna fly all this stuff out, and then set up on Locobus. Make some fuel and stuff, and get some of the ores that we need back here, and fly back. So that is the plan, and we'll see how that works out. I reconfigured all this, and so see if it all works. Wow, I don't know. I may just crash here. Trying to get out of here. All right, so we're going to Locobus, and let's bring the planet up here. There are only a couple of markets. All right. What does this look like here? I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to place myself in between 3 markets here. Guess that looks like a good idea. Set destination. All right. I don't know what's right there, but it'll be me. This is going to be a location that is for Dragon's Assembly, and just to finish off that actor's part, you don't need to add who, what, will get right. It's just my logic trying to make sense of it. Yeah. So And Zach, Cosmic, and Rick, hello. How do you make passenger seats? I don't know. You'd have to look up the recipe. I'm sure you can make them. They're really light. So I'm sure they don't take much materials. All right. Well, wish me luck, everybody. We're going to take off here. We're going to turn on the emergency stuff. And of course, it's right behind me. My destination is always behind me. What is with that? Okay, thank you for that hint. Taking off just fine. Nice kind of textbook takeoff. It's gonna be a long trip, by the way. $974 SU.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
Dirk. All right, let me get out of here before I kill myself. See if we can do this. There we go. Pointed almost straight at it. Oh, Dirk says, keep up the good work, and I love this game. Sweet. There we go. We are on our way. About 2,120 gold. Everybody here in Dirk Blackpool's honor. Thank you, thank you. Alright, trying to get onto there. At this distance, it'll be really hard to be accurate. Really hard to be accurate. Yeah, 7 hours to get there? Might be. Yep. It's going well. Try and get that trajectory changed a little bit. Look out for pew pew. Yep. Got a radar on here now. At least I'll know when it's going to happen. We're almost spot on there. Hello, Brian. Radar's jammed at the moment. It'll work when we're out of the safe zone. Yeah, Tony, it's like 7 hours. Holy moly. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get some more accounts up and running for sure. Yeah, so the radar will light up when the radar will light up when we get into PvP space. It's about to happen. You can't run multiples on one computer of this game. One per computer. All right. These guys are really close. They're right down there. And we're supposed to be able to click on things out of range, hostility neutral, neutral. And I don't know how you tell when they're not neutral. I guess when they're shooting at you, it'll be apparent. And periscope here is it'll show you their ship if you're able to do that. And I think that I'm just not skilled enough at this point. So that's my take on it. Hello, Eugene. So I'm just making little corrections here as I go. Now, will it save me gas if I just speed up at like 50%? These guys aren't chasing me or anything. I think that's somebody parked at a space station. That's what I think that is. So somebody told me that if I get up to speed slower, it'll save me fuel. There's nothing on radar, so I should be okay. It doesn't mean, I don't know everything about this stuff. I only put the radar on yesterday. So, but, maybe, so normally I'm at the 58 to 62% of fuel left when I get up to speed. And, maybe,
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
Maybe it'll take less fuel? I'm really not sure. Biggie Lev, thank you for 2 months as a sub. Most appreciated. There is 20 gold. Everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Well, we'll try it here. We're gonna get up to about, we're gonna get over 29,000. Let's see if this actually saves fuel. I'll speed up if I start seeing something on the radar. So this guy's going out to Locobus. I'm setting up our first spot that's not Jago, and it'll be for the Dragon's Assembly. It'll be open to all members of Dragon's Assembly for mining. We've got 3 refineries, 1 fuel, 1 chemical M, and a small core. And I'm going to place that down to for use by everybody in the org, and hopefully. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out there today, and then I'm going to do a little mining. I'm going to set this up, hopefully do a little bit of mining to get some of the stuff out there. And on Locobus, that is sodium, sulfur, and let's see here. Locobus, it's sodium, sulfur, gold, and titanium. So I'll be searching for just those things. Yes, so the more territory units you have placed, the more it's going to cost you. This guy is going to place a total of 4 of them. I think the 4th one will cost me 1 million tax. First one's free, second one is like 120,000, third one is 250,000 or 500,000, something like that, and 4th one will be 1 million, something like that. It's a one-time tax. So anyway, so far we've not asked anybody to donate for facilities like this or whatnot, but you know, maybe what we'll do is put some sort of I'll put another container out there where you can drop stuff off, and so you can you know, drop off some stuff that's, you know, a gift to the org in exchange for, you know, maintenance or whatever. Yeah. Me, you keep getting network errors? That sucks. Now, calcium, according to the...
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Large Big Mac. I saw that you followed before we started the show, so thank you for that. And then thank you for subbing. Woohoo! All right. Let's see here. Large Big Mac. There is 1,000 gold to you. Spend that however you want. Dungeon raids, dancers, or the Space Prince. Another 10 gold to everybody here in your honor. So thank you, thank you. Merlin, you say calcium according to the dual chart? I mean, on Locobus? So I've got on, so if you go exclamation point schedule, follow that link, then look for DU ores, It's where I've highlighted the ores from the planets that we're going to put bases on. And it covers all of the ores without being in the safe zone. They're all non-safe zone. It's definitely going to take me longer to get up to speed, isn't it? So Cat Ziggy, you have a very good point here. He's saying, will you do a test to see if it's better to carry unrefined ore or refined ore, i.e. the weather volume is much higher unrefined? Yeah, so we got to figure that out. This sheet I've got actually shows the density, kilograms per liter. I don't know if that's refined. So I don't think it's a bug. I think that raw material, that takes up a lot of space. When it's refined, it's much more compact, but it's much heavier. And I don't know. Ore depth. Show limestone for Loco? I don't show limestone for Locobus. I show that it's sodium. And that's the only tier 2 ore that's there. If this is wrong, if this chart is wrong, that's going to mess up a lot of my stuff. Part of the value of things is time savings for refined or produced objects over unrefined objects. Could be. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. So we'll probably know this answer tomorrow, because I'm going to get out there and then we'll start mining and get some stuff. We'll do some tests and see what we can come up with. I know that for carrying stuff in the ship here, what I have to pay attention to is the total tonnage, the total weight of it. The volume is not so much. I mean, I can look in my linked container here. I mean, it says I'm at 100%, carrying 42 tons. Yeah, and then my nano pack here, carrying 21 tons. I think that I would have to refine stuff down, maybe. I don't know, it just depends on how dense it is. Ooh, my balance is over 1 million. Nice. I did some scanner upgrades last night. Doesn't look like I sold anything overnight. It's too bad. I'm at 68% fuel. 22,500. I'm not convinced that burning slower, less throttle is going to do it. It just takes more time. Brooks. Yeah, you're out at Locobus. Yeah, so we're setting up facility there, and at Ion and Simeon and Tioma. Zell, you've been joining tunes out there today, making any facility. Out where? Out at Locobus or Jago? Alright, I suppose I should unmute myself here. There we go. Yeah, I have 4 space fuel tanks. I have 2 for thrust forward, 1 for reverse thrust, another one for up and down control. I would bring back the Business Entrepreneur video series. Still waiting on the private video that had been sued. Oh, did that one not appear? I thought I had it timed. I'm gonna have to look at that. That lags. The business series videos. I don't know. Because I've been making so much content for video games. Yeah. I'm going to Locobus, Dee Dee. Yeah, it's probably, that other video is probably hidden there. I'll have to look. Or find it and upload it. I thought that I set myself a calendar thing, which I did, and I thought I made it available. I'll have to look. Alpha, good luck on your maiden voyage. You know what? So far, this just looks like I'm getting up to speed slower, and it's taking the same amount of fuel. I can usually get down to about 61 to 63%. Although I'm heavier, I'm actually the heaviest I've ever been, so maybe. That lags. It's inspiration for running a business. You know, thank you. Yeah. It's hard to do both crafts at once with content creation. So I've chosen to really rock it with video games. Rocket, space flight. Yeah. I think that I don't know, I can't tell if it's really saving fuel. I'd have to do some tests. So far, doesn't look like it. I mean, I'm 123 tons coming on the way back. If I'm 123 tons again, then I, you know, can measure how much fuel is used coming back. I'll write down the percentage. We'll just go up to 29,000. And then we'll only speed up if I start seeing something on my radar coming behind me. The distance of SU, it's a solar unit. What is it? 2,000 kilometers? $200,000 kilometers? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't feel like I know that like the back of my hand yet. Actually, I don't know how well I know the back of my hand. What's there to know?
As long as you have 5 fingers, you're good.
Yeah.
I'm Markala. I've been watching your stream, well, for a while from Eve and others, so I'm actually gonna just loading up the game right now for the first time.
Cool.
And I'm gonna join Dragon Assemblies once I get to the tutorial and all that.
Yeah. Do the tutorial for sure. The initial one, at least.
Yeah, and get all the free stuff that you can, and then place it and make your safe zone. That's always my plan. But I was
Yeah.
thinking of actually maybe going out to Loco or even Jago and setting up and just mining out there by myself and make my own little area out there, you know.
Yeah, well, get into the Dragon's Assembly after you've done the tutorial, but I would go out and set up your sanctuary stuff, because it'll teach you a lot. And then, work on getting a spacefaring ship. And then, yeah, I don't know how many people will be out at Locobus, but we have a lot of us out at Chago.
Well, yeah, but I'm naturally a recluse anyways, so.
All right, your choice then.
Exactly. Also, I was having the same problem that Lalon was having with the error and server error, whatever it was, and I got it finally fixed today. That's how I could get in. So when he gets on, I'd like to get a chance to talk to him and maybe see about giving him some thoughts on it.
Yeah. So some of us at Thades too. All right. So Thades as well. We're gonna have to start, putting some locations together so that we know where we're at. I don't know how we're gonna do that, but
Welcome to the Dragons.
yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take. Wow, I'm actually using up quite a bit of fuel. Van Ham, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah, we need org bookmarks. Yes. Oh, that would be great.
Yeah, like the shared ones in Eve that they created recently. That's a good one.
Yeah. Eugene, I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Working in the office all day, aren't you afraid you're going to miss the fall? There's no fall here, by the way. In Florida, fall doesn't exist. It just means it's 10 degrees cooler. It's still 80 degrees every day. And trees don't turn color here and stuff. Not like they do up north. If they do turn color, it's just the leaves just like instantly go brown, fall off. There's no vibrant colors or anything. And that's just part of being further south. Yeah, I've seen Christmas Day 85 degrees, eating Christmas dinner outside. Yeah. First time I did that was one hell of a shock to me. We'd never have that kind of luck to be that warm on Christmas Day growing up. Okay, we are almost at 29,000. Everything looks good. 52% fuel used so far. Probably down to 51 by the time we get up to speed. So I did 50% throttle. Ryan, you can build some spreadsheet to keep track of everybody? Sure. All right, so there we go. And we ended up at 51% fuel. All right, well, I made a couple of notes to see whether or not, you know, this makes any difference out here. And so now it's the long journey. It's going to be, I don't know, 6.5, 7 hours, something like that. Yeah. Oh, Tony, lucky 2 hurricanes swept right past him. Yeah. Sandy, we got the outskirts of that today. So, and yesterday and the day before. It's been raining a lot here. All right. So, now, oh, she's been putting the floor down. Look at that. Hopefully she puts the elevator down soon. We have an elevator, but Lisa's been working on this stuff. Okay, so maybe we can get the parts done today to build the Marge hauler, and that'll be nice if we can. Then we'll have another hauling ship, and so when this is owned by me, let's see here, let's look at organization constructs per level. So a construct is both dynamic and static, right? I think so. So I just wonder if I keep transferring stuff over to the org, if I'm gonna run out here. Let's add these to the queue right here. That way I don't bump into any limits. Not really going to make a big difference in front of a 7-day train there. Which, when I finish that mining, advanced mining, and then I go into mining efficiency, that mining efficiency adds 5% ore extracted for each level. That's gonna be good. Noxic, thank you for following. Welcome. It's going to increase efficiency by 25% in the end. So, new ships in the NPC shop? What? Really? Really? I want to go look. All right. Let's see here. Let me switch accounts. We're gonna go look. Why wouldn't they announce something like that in the announcements or something like that? I think a lot of people would be very interested in that. Oh, Rick. Now you prefaced it with it by at least a few you haven't seen before. So they might be all the same things. Act. All right. Well, gotta check in on this other character anyway. Yeah, I'll go look. I had heard somebody say before that they were going to add a few more. But I really didn't, know whether that's true or not, Loading, loading, loading. Yeah, we'll go look. And then I'm logging into Marge. So we'll she might have some stuff to pick up or whatnot. Might have made some purchases. All right, Rick. Well, I won't blame you for finding something new if it's not new to us. We'll go look.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So,
Meatball.
you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
All right. Meatball guy. How about 1,000 gold to you? Spend it however you want. Dungeon raids, dancers, or the Space Prince. And another 10 gold to everybody here in your honor. So, thank you very much for that sub and that support. All right, so here's, Lag Central. That's Marge's ship, truck. She's a trucker. All right, and we'll head over here to the ship shop. So, this right here is the first ship I bought. This is a mule. I have one on Sanctuary. Good little hauler for getting stuff around. Still not big enough when you buy one of the bigger ships to fit everything inside so that you can unpack it. I had to put a large container on top of it to do that. Or not a large, but a medium. 326,000. Oh, how much money does she got? 269,000. This, I don't get it. This is this just looks good, but it's atmospheric. I don't know that it has a whole lot of storage space or anything, but it just looks good. This one too also looks good, also atmospheric, and doesn't really have any capacity. This one is what a lot of people buy to get out to space, get out to us. It works. 639,000. It can carry some cargo. It says 6 tons, so you can do first 20 tons on yourself, and then you can do 6 more. It's got a little small cargo container. Nothing over there. Let's see here. This one is very similar to the one that I have out here. This one is spacefaring. Mine was based off of this. 428,000. It's an interceptor. Can't carry any extra weight, but it's good on fuel too. So it's one thing is that it seems to be pretty good on fuel, and so that's always nice. Another atmospheric one here. It's got a small container in it, or extra small. 188,000, nice and cheap. 3.8 tons is what it can carry. And like the first 20 tons of a pilot's forgiven. Anything over that. So if you're 23.8 tons, then it's at its max. So this one can carry 5 tons. This one's also atmospheric. This has cockpit. The cockpit view, I do not like. I do not like the cockpit view. It looks different than like the view of my other one flying in space. If you are in third person mode, you can't see any of your controls. These are all originally player made. So these were all designed by players in alpha. And then I don't know if there was some sort of selection process or something, but they got the honor of being put into... This pad doesn't work. I'm always going to the wrong one first. They got the honor of being put into here. The players who design them don't make any money off of them, whatnot. So, all right. So this is all the same ships here. Nothing new. But we'll take a look at them anyway. I'll show these to you because these are, you know, good solutions. They're not the best performing. They're not cost effective. Because like this is the one that I'm flying on my other character right now, and it's the Apex, and it is it works good. I haven't modified mine. I'm going to modify mine. I'm actually going to take one of the doors off. It'll save 4 tons, and which will allow me to carry 4 more tons. And then, you know, it's all good. The 2.3 million, and I think that the parts for this probably, you know, in the million range. So you could build it a lot cheaper. Once you buy them, the blueprint is yours. So I don't know if I can make another one of these, though. I should look and see if I can. They really need to fix the closed cockpit view. I think that's up to players to do. And the reason I say that is that we can use Lua scripts. We can install any scripts that we want, in that stuff and set it up how we want. So, yeah. Let's see, there's no ship there. And then there is this here, 3 million. And cargo ship can carry 20 tons. Well, how much does it say this other one can carry? 35 tons. Yeah, so I got more than 35 tons in mine right now. So, Fleet Admiral Luca, we had a good discussion this morning with content creators. Here's what Fleet Admiral Luca says. Some kiddies are complaining in the forums about PvP, even though they're pretty balanced in your opinion. And they're asking for NQ to Care Bear DU. Just telling you in case you want to weigh in. So I hate being killed.
Welcome to the
100%.
Dragons.
I hate it. But at the same time, no risk. I'm not interested in that either. Thank you for following. Welcome. So I want to have risk. I want, there to be the possibility of not being successful. What sparked something, I don't know if this is the same thing in the forums, but what sparked something was that one of the guys and the content creators killed a ship last night, and the guy respawned in on his res pad trying to get out of there, but he killed him again. And so then what he did was, when he respawned his res pad, which was still active on the ship, he started deleting all of the cargo and everything, trying to deny the attacker of the loot. And it seems to me that, in my opinion, I can totally see how
to the
people
Dragons.
would do that. Wildler, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Or the sub on YouTube. Thank you. I can totally see how, it's a valid tactic. You want to deny the attacker of the loot. And at the same time, being able to respawn over and over and over again and
Welcome to the Dragons.
And deleting the items or whatnot, well, maybe that's a problem too. Apparently the guy had multiple respawn pads on the ship, and they were all activated, and so even if they destroyed one, they were able to respawn to another one. And so I think that you should be able to destroy. I think that there should be a self-destruct in the game, in all opinion. Self-destruct would be a module
Welcome to the Dragons.
that you would buy that would totally blow up the whole thing. And as long as it wasn't destroyed in the attack. And so that could deny people, but then also on the PvP side, you need to be able to identify if they have a self-destruct module, because you need to shoot the shit out of that and kill it before it self-destructs the ship. And maybe it should be like a 10-minute timer or something like that. I don't know. And deleting items definitely beforehand. If you know you're gonna get killed and you want to deny them, and you start deleting all the shit in your cargo hold and everything while you're still flying, trying to get away, go for it. It's still your ship. It's still your stuff. After the fact, that one's kind of questionable. So it's really questionable about whether or not you should be able to delete things after you've been killed. But there is, I understand, if the core has been shot and is broken, that anybody can delete things on the ship. And that's so that you can remove parts and stuff, so that you can get at the core, so you can fix it, so you can take control of it. So, there needs to be a balance in there somehow. I think that if stuff's in cargo boxes and the cargo boxes are broken, you shouldn't be able to delete anything out of them. I don't know if that's true or not right now. But if they're intact and you're still there alive, maybe you should be able to interact with it. So there's a whole balance there, and you know, people want to PvP, kill others. They need to be able to be rewarded for their prize. At the same time, people who are being attacked need to feel like they have some control, even if they're not shooting back. And so it's you know, it's a balance and everything. And there is still the ship and all of its parts when you kill that. I mean, you take over the core, and then you own that, and you can salvage off of there, whatever. So I can see both sides. And you know what? Nova Quark has done a pretty good job of designing the game and everything, and I think that they'll probably come out with a solution that's not bad. I do not want them to cave and make everything Care Bear. That would be a problem. That'd be an absolute problem. Do I want to die? No. You know, do I want to be ganked by somebody? No. But I don't think that it's appropriate to remove that either. So, no risk, no reward. Anyway, let's get back to the ships. So, anyway, this is cargo, and it seats crew of 3. So there's a seat up in there. And how much does this hold? 20 tons? Yeah, cockpit style again. And then there's this. So this is 3 million, crew of 6. And yeah, that one looks pretty cool. I have not flown it. It actually looks very similar to this. In fact, it might be just kind of like another version of that. Similar body. So I have a door in the back. Yeah, it does. So yeah, that'd be fun. But you're overpaying buying it from the market here. And then here he is. Here's a spacefaring ship that can hold 150 tons. These ones are pretty interesting. So yeah. Hold a lot of passengers. You know, this one could be fun. This one is not warp capable. This other one is. And let's look at the underside of these. This one's pretty similar, except this also has warp, but it gives up the 50 tons of cargo capacity. So it looks pretty much the same here, but here, there's the warp stuff. Yeah, so, and I don't know how warp cores work, you know, how heavy they are or anything like that, but you got to carry warp cores with you. stuff. So yeah, I think these are pretty ugly, but they're functional. But also, this one's expensive. You know, it's it is 12 million. So when it says crew of 9, what it really means is passengers of 8 or whatever. All right, so that's all the ships at the ship market. I've heard rumors that there will be more, but I don't know when, if. I think they're working on a lot of stuff like stability right now and everything. So there's a couple more spots for a few more ships. And so, yeah, and this one's 5 million. Warp makes things very fast, though, too. So I noticed that these guys don't have any wings for atmospheric stuff. They're really haulers from planet to planet. All right, so let's see if what do we got here? Buy order silver from the marketplace. All right, so we're at District 3, so here. So I don't need to do anything with it. And I've been focusing on atmospheric stuff and not space flight with this character, with my Marge hauler. It's really atmospheric now. I may end up buying another one from Garrick that's spacefaring or whatnot, and so, you know, I'll work on that. We'll see. So Omar and Fernando, thank you for the subs on YouTube. But I really just been working on the ground stuff. And then I made another character last night, and that character is Pure Miner, and I will take them out to another planet where they'll mine up a bunch, get stuff prepared for transport, and I don't know how I'm going to get them from planet to planet yet. They might have to have some sort of flight skills. Maybe I'll put them in an interceptor, something like the one downstairs, like this one right here, and so that he can get from place to place. How long does a warp cell last? Warp cell lasts, it's a combination of distance and tonnage that the warp core is moving. And they're 25,000 each on the market. Let's see if they warp cell. Oh, well, they're down to 21,000 each. So that's good. They're getting cheaper. We need them to get cheaper in order to we need them to get cheaper in order to make, you know, that kind of transport more affordable. So yeah, Lasting, you'd love to get some game time at wholesale pricing. I'm not sure I understand on that. Are you talking like that I get mine cheaper because we sell it? Well, yeah, I guess that's a perk. But a lot of other work involved to get that discount. So, that's actually what I do for a living more primarily than streaming, even though I stream a whole bunch. That store is how I keep a roof over my head. So, you can be my alt and dig ore. Yeah. Well, we are. I don't know. I gotta figure out this other character. Maybe I'll put some basic flight stuff on them. I'll probably fly them out to their first place that they go, and then figure it out from there. They don't need to be in an expensive ship, and they don't need to haul cargo. So, yeah. Oh, you parked like the bumblebee. All right. So, anyway, I am. I think that one of the things that I'm going to do is I'm going to build a warp cell factory, and let me see if I can find that. Let's see here. I'm trying to find. Somebody posted one on Reddit. Let's see if I can find it, because it's a good design. I posted it a few days ago. There it is. Found it. All right. All right. So basically, this is the factory setup, and the more people we have making warp cells, the theory is the lower the price will go. And so then we can afford to fly more. And here, I can't put this in YouTube. I don't have YouTube chat on this machine, but I have Twitch chat. So yeah, actually I'll copy it over there. All right, so there it is, and so that's a link to it. So I think that I'm gonna work at building this. This looks like a good design, and You know. So maybe we'll look at that today and try it. All right, let's head back over to my ship. Nope, can't quite make it. The lag difference out here, whew, you know. It's big. What is this? Boy, they got a little bit of everything on here. Including some damage. Some of these machines people are making pretty crazy. It's really like they have a little bit of everything on here. Let's just throw everything on. I bet you it's not very fuel efficient. Oh, and he has warp cell on it too? What? So that's warp. Wow. Really does have a little bit of everything. What was the link to the factory? I mean, it's just right above your question for that. Say they're not. Fleet Admiral Luca, you're coming here to show me your ship? To District 3? Oh, why, you got something that's good looking that we should see? This thing's a little crazy. This thing's like a gotta be like a flying fuel tank. That's a large container. Look at what they did to one of the Bumblebee designs. Holy cow. Those are some engines.
Oh, did they actually fix it?
No, this is somebody else added shit on.
Bet you it still flies like a stone.
That's going to take some scrap to fix up. That's a territory scanner. Like your ship, it's below the platform. That thing's got warp drive. It's got a large container, territory scanner. Looks crazy. Boy, he's got a lot of damage on that. North of where I'm at. Is that a submarine? Somebody just crash here?
Hey, there's one burning on the right.
I think, well, that's got guns on it too.
Try to repair it. Take it.
I can't.
Aww.
This looks like a battleship. Has a nice big gun on it. No! I tried to get up on it. Fell off. I missed my jump. Large Marge is not good at parkour. All right. That gun's looking pretty cool. Rockets. What are those? Just steel panels. Is that for like armor? You remade your ship from space engineers. All right. What is this? Receiver. Oh, something's blocking me. I'm too tall. Alright, a res pad. A tree. Huh. More plants. The lag out here is killer. A dresser. Okay. Oh, and that's a bed. Crew quarters. Oh my goodness. Shower. Oh, bathroom. Oh my goodness. All right. Some boxes up here. Why are these a different color? Medium. Oh, they're ammo containers. All right. Cool. All right. Room with not such a good view down there. It's kind of cool. And look at the little plants and stuff. Please note all lag during beta is free. Yeah, right. More storage containers. Oh, there's something down here. Just the underbelly under here. All right. Yeah, thanks for the tour. Yeah, the lag is especially bad here at the market. So, yeah, it's just really bad at the market here. Like everybody's here, you know. Ficus. Thing up here. What is this? Oh. Well, you can't see much from there, but cool. I guess having your pilot seat in here and all armored up and everything would be a good deal.
The detail that you can get in some of these games is incredible.
Yep. Large Marge can't function.
Too many cheeseburgers at the truck stop.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for the tour on that. Let's see here. Oh, I missed seeing that. Customer needing help. Yeah, it's a pretty good ship. Looks like it'd be fun to fly.
Is that a large railgun on the top of it?
I don't know. I don't know much about the guns. All right, let's see. This is going to take me a minute to take care of this customer. Okay, let's see here.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
All right, as is ice. 20 months. All right, give me a moment here. I got to take care of this customer here. It's one of these rare ones where I have to go push extra buttons to finish the delivery. We try and automate most of the stuff, but some of it can't be automated. All right, and they're done already. Nice. Usually takes me quite a bit of work to get one of those done. Okay, where's my ship? Guess, oh, that's right, I was parked by the ramp. I was right next to it when I was asking that. All right. So we're gonna log off this character, but I'm gonna step away for just a moment. So let's see here. We'll be right back, and we'll continue on. Alright. I notice that Steam is popping up messages. I'll show here. I didn't even know Steam was running. Thought I had that set to not run at startup of the computer. Alright, so we're going to switch accounts here. Alright, so we're going to head back over to my Marquis Dragon character. And we have a couple things. So, probably gonna end up having to go out mining because God knows we always need more stuff. Oh, and all right. So, as is a thank you again for resubbing 20 months as a sub. There is 200 gold to everybody here in your honor. So thank you, thank you. Get a little distracted there, you know. All right. We have plenty of containers now for, you know, getting some really big loads of stuff. So
Did you ever figure out your weight problem?
my what problem?
Your weight or mass problem last night with getting it all on one load?
Yeah, it's flying. It's flying right now to the next planet.
Ah, the whole load. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So I don't know if Lisa's watching and if she wants to go mining or not. I guess I'm gonna walk out and ask her. Second.
Okay.
All right. Kicked something walking back into the room. That's always great. Okay, so yeah, she's working on something, and she's like, just get all the ore. Okay.
Ah, turn shopping list this time.
What happened here? What am I running into? What's going on? What in the world? I'm looking for what I'm running into. I'm running into something. Put a screenshot in Discord of a bike. Right. There's something here in the way. You know what happened? Maybe I need to wait for the sun to be up. How do we see this? There's, I bet you, a dirt fragment or remnant up in the air here. And that's what the ship was getting hung up on. That's my guess. I don't know. I'll try again. So I'm flying out. My other guy, he's still going. He's got a long way to go. 779 SU still. What was that back here? Looks like there was something just beyond this thing here. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's just the mountain range.
Easy pickings right there.
Bad this is iron. We have so much iron.
You did say you'll get all the ores, so I'm really claiming you're following orders.
Just so you know, watching stream last night, said on stream that PPers are going to quarantine Jago. Well, alright. That's where we live. Guess there may be some fighting. Why is it still registering on there? Is there still something here? Did I miss a piece of it? Or is there another vein? Oh, I missed a piece of it. There we go. Boy, I'm really close to whatever that is. All right. All right, it's right here. There it is. Right on top of it. So you found a major vein of bauxite, pulled out 250K from it so far. Nice. Yeah, that iron vein, we pulled out 360K out of it, and it's still enormous. I'm not going to worry about mining all of that out until I need more iron, and then I'll just go over there and get a bunch of iron. We got a territory unit on it. I'll find out what else is in there too. Maximum inventory number reached. Okay, well, I changed my ship. This vein goes way out over that way. All right. This isn't a small vein. Doesn't look like it's a extra large or anything though, either.
Oh, nice.
The work
Dragons
they put in
love gold,
spidering
treasure, and of
these,
course,
noting,
dollar bills.
clustering these, putting some together. It's creative. Man.
Van Ham, thank you for that support. Let me read that message. 20 bucks, too. So I'll put that on the show fund. So thank you very much for that, and we'll give out 2,000 gold to everybody here in your honor. And then, hey Marky, I've been playing since day one, enjoying your content, and joined the org today. Woohoo! Looking forward to playing with everyone. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you for those nice compliments, and for the support. Much appreciated. Let's see here. Nothing pending. Okay. Just checking, you know. All right. So now start heading out some more. There's a second vein of this stuff. Quartz. That is flattening out, so now go this way. I'm getting much better at my triangulation stuff, and it also helps that I have, you know, some you know, pretty good skills and stuff. But learning triangulation is probably the most beneficial. Alright, so this is... I suspect it's below me, but I'm going to scan above me first. I put an incredible amount of skills into mining on my character here. There it is. Okay, let's see if we can nail the top of it here. Right there. Yeah, you know, it's all about the ore and everything. You know it's one of the more boring things. I mean, some people really dig it. Pun intended. But it's really all about getting the ore. And so that's what you need to make everything go around. This is the faucet. And so, you know, at least getting all your mining skills up to like level 3 or whatnot. And that's why I decided so like my character here stays on Jago, but why, you know, I have another character that's going to be, oh, this is a big vein. Why I have another character that is, exclusively working on mining, that I'll be sending out to the other planets, like the one that we're going to settle on today and everything, so it'll be good. Once I get my laptop, I'll be able to do mining in the evenings too. So, and that way, we don't have to do as much of it on the show. Yeah, mining is kind of tedious, but getting one of those mega nodes very satisfying. Yep, exactly. If I hit another one of those mega nodes and it's tier 1, I'm just gonna post it in org chat and tell you all to come out and help. If it's tier 2 or higher, I might think about being a little bit greedy.
Is that Eve Street coming out?
You replace static core? No, you have to. I mean, I understand you can build a bigger core around a smaller one, or you can place a smaller one within a bigger one. But I think you have to take everything off. Or what you do is, I don't know. I'm not an expert at that. Look at all that.
Talk about a rabbit hole you're digging.
So one of the things that I'm doing here is you'll notice that right away it starts digging again. You hold down the mouse button, or the center mouse button, then it'll just auto expand on the ore, and until you click the left mouse button, it'll just start it again right away, which is more efficient. It's got some weird sounds that come along with it as you hit on stuff, but it is definitely more efficient. Probably at least 10% more ore over time.
Just as an FYI, you have a slight delay between Twitch streaming and your Discord.
That's normal.
Yeah. I was wondering.
Alright. They got all of that. That's one of those strange sounds I was talking about. Okay, how much have we got here? Let's see, let's put that. %. Okay, now
welcome to the Dragons.
Anxiety Tall. Thank you for following. Welcome. That was my thinking look. I don't know what I'm hitting on here, but probably just Tech 1 or Tier 1. Okay, that's flatlining a little bit. Okay, wrong direction. The skill for affecting the circle is under terraforming. There's a dig range and there's a circle and dig sphere. And yeah, you want to be able to do more at one time, for sure. Above me here. Well, I would say that's pretty good size. An entire roundabout here above me, and it stays lit up the whole way. Alright, I've gotten up at least level with it. What I'm trying to do is get top of it. There it is. Alright. And bauxite.
Aluminum, that's good stuff.
Setting up 7 hours of crafting before you go to work. See? You're still going to be playing even while you're at work. Keep being right on top of this thing, so I can't see the scope of it. Pretty good sized vein. You're just happy we don't punch trees? No, we just scan rocks. There are two games I know of where you punch trees. Minecraft, of course, and then Crowfall to get your first wood, and then you make wood tools, and then you don't have to punch them anymore.
third one is Ark Survival.
Yes. Nearly impossible to find a survival game that doesn't have zombies. This is a survival game. No zombies. No NPCs.
Well, I would almost classify some EVE players as zombies after 10 hours.
All right. Well, y'all know to watch out for me when I start groaning like a zombie. Then you'll know I've been spending too much time in the game. Oh, there's more here. But wait, there's more. There we go. I got it now. No survival stuff yet? Well, you have to go out and collect stuff to... I mean, there's no... like, dying of thirst, especially when you're underwater all the time.
No, you only starve yourself out of fuel.
Maybe we're gonna get two veins in one here. Yeah. It's gonna look awful close to each other, but... Alright, so that one's evening out. Alright, let's see here. 2 right here. See that? Okay, there's some more bauxite. And there is, what is that? Quartz. All right.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
Alright, Captain Minty Bits. Thank you for 3 months as a sub. Much appreciated. There's 30 gold. Everybody here in your honor. Alright. Let's go this direction. Try and come down on all of this. Alright, so there we go. Experience a stuck tutorial. You got stuck deploying the static core unit. Yeah, so when you exit the building that gives you the where you're in the actual building tutorial, you can't place the static core where they tell you to. You have to place it just out the door and to the right. Close to the building you're currently in and not close to the building that they tell you to go to. And then you can finish that one. You also can bypass buy stuff if necessary with, what is it, page up, page down, goes back. So yeah, if you get stuck, I'm glad they put those in. I mean, you know, you want to learn all the stuff, but yeah, if you get stuck, you can just go through all that. And you can cancel tutorial with shift backspace. Alright, now on to this other vein. Whew. Alright, I think that was pretty much all of it. Let's see here. %47 full. No coal yet. Haven't picked up any coal yet. Who did I get my space trucker ship from? Garok. G-E-R-O-K in our Discord, !Discord. I don't know if he's overloaded by now with requests for vehicles or not, but all right. Okay, we're at the edge of there, so we're gonna have to start heading back this way, although let's see what this stuff is. Chromite and a limestone. Alright, well, let's go get those. One's going up a little bit and the other one's going down. So nothing special. You're having a login problem when entering the first character in the login box. The screen goes black. Do you mean character like a letter? Like you're talking where you type in your email address? Try copying and pasting it or something. Sounds very strange. You can tell the game to clear its cache too. Probably gonna have to dig down to get to those. I don't know if clearing its cache would help, but it's thought. Drop right on top of this puppy. Alright, there is the limestone. Yeah, I think AMD is not as well supported by the game as Intel on both the GPU and CPU. I keep having on my stream machine, it's an AMD CPU, it's Threadripper. And I keep having problems on that one of unhandled exception error every time I start up the game, and it happens to me usually 3 or 4 times before I'm able to get into the game. But yeah, my Intel one machines work fine, so yeah, and I turned down cores. I have only 8 cores running the game. Otherwise, they'll use all 32 of them, building cache and stuff like that, and it just goes nuts, and it uses up all my CPU. This vein, this limestone vein, maybe it's really small. Oh, I didn't see all this over here. Maybe it's not so small. Still not really big so far. That was not a very big vein at all. That's one of the smallest veins I've come across underground. They haven't announced anything about an outage today, have they? No downtime announcement. Haven't seen one. Let's see about finding this other vein now. Another limestone vein. Can the minerals be easy to find today? Yeah, they're not too bad. I'm out here working on filling this thing up. I'm 50% full. Hoping to get another one of the Marge trucks built today. That would be nice. That's flattening out. Okay. Going the wrong way. There it is. Oh, pretty good swath of it there. All right. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go grab some lunch, and then I'm going to start working on this next vein. So I'll be right back. You know, I was thinking I should make a change here. Let's see here. There. Oh, maybe it'll have that up at the same time on the away screen. All right. Hey, Bobby. Alright, so another vein here. Chop this down while I chomp my lunch down. Take me a second with this customer here. All right, give me just a second. I need to call a customer. Sorry, be right back.
Welcome to the Dragons.
All right. Done. Couldn't help them. That's kind of rare, but... This might be a good-sized vein. When I get to Locobus, I'll be very specifically looking for tier 2 stuff. I look like Varg from Burzum. Is that a show? I don't recognize the name. Raythiel, thank you for following. Welcome. It's a metal band. All right. I decided my lunch was getting cold. Better eat it.
Welcome to the Dragons.
AJ, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Oh, I'm hungry today. Just some rice and vegetables and a little bit of chicken. All right, that job's done. Kind of like chicken fried rice, but not. Hey, Bobby. Asking about how's school for the kids? Yeah. It's going okay. Yeah. It seems to be going okay. Kids would rather be going to school, but homeschooling's going okay. Start heading back toward my ship once I've got this portion mined out. Be nice to find some
Welcome
tier
to
3
the
or tier 4.
Dragons.
I have found both on this planet. Never found any tier 5 yet, though. $3 million malachite. Oof. I don't have any territory scanner stuff yet. I'm sure I will, though. One step at a time, you know. Alright, so... Just a moment, I'll be right back.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Alright, it's all good. So, let's see here. Now, I'm going to start heading south. And see what we come across here on the way back. Let's see, I'm at 54% full. just, they're both going up. Do I want to go get them? And those are both tier 2, yeah. Alright, well, let's keep going. And Rummels, thank you for the follow, and Mbizi, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Both going up. I'm looking for my ship. I think I'm going the right direction. I'm still connected. Still don't see my ship. Wish I could get a little bit further on my little radar there. Find a chromite meganode today or tomorrow. All right, good luck to you. It's both going up now. All right, where's my ship? Keep going south. All right. I might just have to set a waypoint on my ship. You know? It says I'm getting closer. I wonder what the range is on the little radar thing. Maybe it's 500. Could should be. 762 away from my ship. Well, maybe I shouldn't worry about it too much on my ship and just get these ores since I seem to be going straight toward them. They are leveling out a little bit, so let's try this direction now a little bit. Well, one is going down, one is going up. All right, opposite directions. Alright, the sucker's gonna be right above me. Just know it. Yep. See if I can find it here with this. Might be just a little bit too far for my scanner. Alright, limestone. Found it. Dug up to the top of it so we can go down. Maybe. going over here. There we go. Calcium, healthy part of your diet. Yes, we're partnered with DIA, Captain Minty Bits. DIA is friendly. We have no way to list out when you see people. There's no color coding or anything like that yet. You will see if you look at someone's character where their name is, you'll see a little like 3 little heads above them. It means that they're in the org. But if you're not, like let's say you're only in Dragon's Assembly and you're not in DIA, and came across a DIA person, you would not, you wouldn't see the little thing there. So a lot of stuff that needs to be done in the game here for recognizing who's friendly, who's not. Well, yeah, definitely check out what the offerings are from the Alliance, you know, as far as ships and stuff. I noticed that they had some there that were pretty neat looking. No, this is a better size vein. Yes, I saw the PowerPoint posted with some designs. Yeah, friend or foe system is definitely needed, and I'm sure that'll be coming. And it's something that can't be ignored in the game, but something that's not necessary to launch, you know. This is a much better sized vein. See, the bot's not working on YouTube. Not uncommon. Bot works about 80 or 90% of the time on YouTube. It's something to do with YouTube and how they have their permissions that they get a little bit hinky on some things and shit doesn't work right. So I've got a warp core factory that I'm going to build. So I'm going to start working on that a bit. See what I need to do that all. It's in a Reddit post. And basically, you drop the materials in one end and it spits out the warp cores on the other end. This is not a mega deposit. No, this one is larger. It's worth my time being here. But this is I do not believe this is one of the really big ones. The really big ones, I mean, we filled this ship like 4 times and left more there than what we mined on the last one. It's nice though, I mean, tier 2, nice large deposit. You do not have to claim an area to mine it.
Welcome to the Dragons.
You're on Sanctuary. Sanctuary is the only exception to that. Otherwise, I don't have a claim here. I just went out into the ocean and started digging, looking for stuff. Gabe, thank you for following. Welcome. Yikes. Keep falling down here. Pretty good sized node. I might fill up the rest of the way on this. So I'll bookmark it and come back and get the rest. Set up your first industry on Sanctuary. Typically, it's where you get your feet wet. Kind of, you know, put your res pad there and everything, and that way, you know, and you plan on leaving there, but You also plan on leaving yourself some stuff there so that, you know, if you are, well, you lose everything, which could happen, then you have a place to fall back on and start up again. So I left a couple medium containers worth of stuff there, res pad, and I've got a mule ship. So, you know, it's got fuel there. I made a bunch of fuel and stuff. So when we get to the other planet today, which is going to take another 4 hours or something like that, I don't know. Still have 540 SU to go. I'm going to start working on setting up another base there. It'll be a brand new base, and will be made for refining and making fuel and mining operation, and that'll be on Locobus, which Locobus has 4 mineral types there that we don't have on Jago. So Jago is kind for miners? Oh, I don't know. I mean, might be just good in other planets. Sanctuary is the suckiest, and it's because you have these borders that you can't go outside of, and so you get a ping on something, you start following it, and you realize that it's on your neighbor's property. And so that can be really frustrating, and really it'd be a big time suck. So, you know, I didn't spend too much time there, a couple days. Do we have a corporate space station? No, not yet, but we've been talking about it, and we may do that. Yeah, start on Sanctuary, but move off for better mining and industry. We have, our alliance is on Aloth. Our org is primarily based on Jago, but I'm setting up another base on Locobus today that people will be able to move in near if they want to live out there or just have their own base out there. And then we're going to do Ion, Themis. We have another safe zone area. Starts with a T. I forget what that's called. Theoma? Target too far. Okay, fine. So we're, you know, spread out a bit, but we are also, you know, 425 members or so. They don't all need to be in one place. Hello, Visi. Hello, Reflex. So, yeah, we're gonna have to figure that out. We don't have like a corp website. I mean, we have our Discord and stuff, and we've topped some stuff there. What we really need is some good bookmark stuff for the org. So I gotta figure out what we're gonna, how we're gonna do that stuff. I don't necessarily want to start up a website for the stuff. I suppose we could put together a Google Sheet, and I could just attach a tab on the schedule, like I did for some stuff. Corp description, well, see, the problem is in the corp description stuff, you can't copy and paste it, you can't click it, nothing. So you have to manually then type it from what you're seeing there. It's not very human friendly. Although in Discord and stuff, you have to still, I mean, at least you can copy it out, but it's a pain in the butt. Alright, we're at 83%. We're heading back. Let's go find our ship. I mean, I will see if we key on any tier 3 stuff while head back, but alright, so I'm gonna have to set destination to that. Exclamation point Discord to get a link to their Discord. Oh, there are 2 more veins out here. And I'm getting really close to both of them. Holy cow. Alright, well, we're not gonna worry about them. I do think, though, the next place I'll go will be one of the other bookmarks I have. Start cleaning stuff up. See whether or not there's really something there. Or if I accidentally forgot to delete a bookmark. Because that could be the case, too. Ah, 750? Alright. Thanks for noticing that. Yeehaw! Up to the surface. Alright, I'm going to test my theory. I'm not going to hit the brakes coming out of the water nor coming back down. My theory is you hit the water, it doesn't kill you. Hands off. We are 1,000 meters up, 1,100, 1,200, 1,300, 1,400. Oh my God. Here we go. Will Markey blow up? Cut off the stream right now and be like, on the next episode. Nah. Alright, here we go. Good to know. Alright. So, I wonder, does that mean that, like, you know, you're coming in for landing with and you're having a hard time, that maybe you should just fly into the water? I keep bouncing up and down. Well, it was good to learn. I feel like it was a little bit risky, but we got it. Oh, if you hit the water too hard and you smash into the seafloor, you explode. Alright, yes, well, out here where the seafloor is flat, it's 500 meters, but it wouldn't be that way everywhere. The lake out by my sanctuary place, it definitely is a lot smaller. You know, it's only 20-30 meters deep. Wait for the day when I build a Titan-sized ship. Yeah. Well, we'll just keep working it. It's gonna get bigger. Now I'm going slow because I'm heavy enough. Let's see, what is my weight? 193 tons. I'm heavy enough that I gotta go up the bank at like no more than about 50. I gotta keep my height. Can I get height here and be okay here at 90? All right, it's working. I hit something again. There's something in... We have to wait till it's light. There's a piece of dirt in the sky or something that I keep running into. We have our elevator built yet? No. We're gonna have an elevator there.
When is the elevator going to get built?
Oh, we have the parts. Just it has to be connected with the floor. All the stuff has to touch. So, I assume sometime soon. Lisa's been working on that. She likes working on that stuff.
Okay.
I heard machines fire up when I put that stuff in there. So.
I had to build more machines.
Oh, it's endless. You know?
Most of mine, except for the large assembly, I've got 4 each.
So, somewhere out here, or maybe downstairs, I'm going to build the warp cell factory. And this is a design for one. And then it should at the end spit out warp cells. I'm starting to prepare for making my own warp cells so that I can have, you know, enough on hand all the time and be warping around everywhere. That'll dramatically change things for me. I won't have to be spending such a long time maneuvering around, but at the same time it's going to cost a lot. So I have to make sure that it's financially worth it. So yeah, I've not arrived at Locobus yet. I see you guys talking about that. Let's see here. Check on him. Here he is here. 490 SU still.
So another
that's-
4 hours.
Yeah. Yep, it's a long trip. And then I will be setting up first base on Locobus. Yeah, I'm right about halfway there.
Does local bus have copper, or is it something else?
I can look it up.
You don't have to. I can look it up on that site too.
Locobus. Sodium, sulfur, gold, and titanium.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the next place we'll be setting up will be Tioma. And that will have sodium as well. Then it'll have copper and nickel and cobalt.
That might be the one I set up on.
So let's see, he's got a couple of messages here. Sold some lithium. Market 14. All right, I put 2 orders up. One was more expensive than the other. Let's see here. Oh, it doesn't tell what price we got for them, but I put 2 market orders up there so that if one ran out, people would buy the other. Looks like it wasn't worth very much. I don't have much more money. I'm not rich. I had hoped to be rich.
You're a millionaire.
I am. It is my first million, other than when I combined all of my characters together so that I could buy Marge, which was quite expensive. But yeah.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Need to coordinate trips to a relay base. Keep flights short. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. You know, about whether or not we should, you know, have a space station out here somewhere where we, you know, kind of like FedEx does. You know, it's a hub and everything goes in there and then goes back out. Something like that. Except this right here, I'm 100% full. It's just a straight shot. No sense in making a longer distance. But I don't know. There might be something for that. Trizzy, thank you for following. Welcome. I could see something like that. So, yeah. Fades, halfway point. Well, what we want to be doing is we want to be doing irregular routes. And so if you're in a freighter and you're not a combat ship or whatnot, you don't want to be flying point A to point B. You want an irregular route. And and that'd be to keep you out of harm's way. So, but I actually don't know how much it's going to matter. You know, like if radars can go up to 4 SU, you know that like the planets are like 1 SU across or whatever. So, you know, 4 SU is quite a ways. Like 4 SU, if you're sitting on the border of the safe zone around Jago, you can probably see things approaching all sides. So, you know, is it 2 SU? Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. I think that there's something about 4 SU and then the and then to lock on though is a much shorter distance. But 2 SU radius. All right. So if it's a radius, then that you know, from one side to another, okay, so radius, that means 2 SU. So I mean 4 SU to diameter. So 2 SU to the right, 2 SU to the left, front and back, top, bottom, or 4 SU diameter. Well, but you can't sit on the planet and scan. At least not right now. So you have to be outside of the safe zone in order to scan. So, you know, you could have two ships out there and just watching. So yeah. And then, you know, being able to intercept. Zell, there's T1 ores on all the planets. Some of the moons though have just the T1 ores, and then only one of 2 through 5. Like not 1 of 2, 1 of 3, 1 of 4, 1 of 5, but 1 out of 2 through 5. They're very barren. So, all right. Let me switch back over to my other guy here. Oh, just lost my audio connection to the game. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, let's see here. All right. It's constructs. Let's look at the bookmarks.
Under the construct bookmarks, I wish it would just show what's on that planet or have it categorized differently.
Yeah, or maybe by distance.
Yeah, or that.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Or just shade out the ones that are not on the planet with you so you don't have to worry about them. Some of these people took water and they're building platforms on top of the water.
Yeah. I would.
But he took the tile I was mining in, so now I have to find a new one.
Hmm. Almost nailed that territory unit.
Yeah, don't hit my house. I'm just surprised how deep it got. I go out a couple tiles and it's really down there.
Yeah. Negative 500. I think it's about the deepest any of the water goes. Shade Fox, thank you for following. Welcome. Gotta come up with a schedule between Eve and DU. Yeah, I gotta edit my schedule up too.
So they're just on the surface like that, out in the deep parts of the oceans?
Yeah, over land too.
Oh, okay.
There used to be some on our island, but yeah, you can see one out there in the distance and stuff. There's, yeah, sometimes a few of them. I'm gonna scan now. Whoa, nothing came up on scan? Because I have tier 1 still off. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, it says that I'm right on top of something still. Okay. it's fake. It still says it's there. Oh, now it's gone. All right, it's not really there, just like I thought. One I'm getting really close to. All right, we'll get this one. Right on top of it. I'm going to start looking for some carbon. There we go. Fell right on top of it. To get a computer that can run this, Tentrino. Yeah, it does. It certainly has a lot higher requirements than Eve, and it doesn't play as nice with AMD chips. Go Intel all the way. Has to do with the AVX stuff. Something about it is really hard on the AMD chips.
Funny if this was a super node.
Well, if it was, then I'll take it. Yeah, well, so somebody in chat earlier was saying that the AVX stuff, that like Intel throttles it properly for heat, where AMD doesn't, and so the AMD chips can light up really fast and overheat like really quick. A couple people have talked about heat problems and stuff. I don't know if this is true, it's just what I saw people talking about. And and I do know that that the problem I'm having on my machine, that happens to be an AMD CPU, that the devs also told me to try turning down the number of cores, but I already had. And so I have it down to 8 of 32. And if you turn down the number of cores in use, then overall the CPU won't overheat. So, you know, it it makes sense. I don't know if it's true, but you know. I have a 32 core Threadripper, and I can tell you that before I turn it down, that all my cores go to 100%. Just zzz. Yeah, I wasn't ever measuring heat or anything, but all my cores would go to 100%. So I had to stop that because it would actually kill the show. So, which generation of Threadripper? Whichever one, 32 cores. I don't know. Let's see, it's a 2990WX. Don't know which generation that is. It's probably first generation. But yeah, that's what it is. All right. All right. Get me some coal and other stuff. GPU going straight to 100 is a whole different thing too. But I did have that problem yesterday. My Titan XP was just lighting on fire over the client. So much so that it was taking every available cycle and not giving any to the show processing. I had to make some changes to stop that. Actually, I didn't really have to make changes on that. I just ended up rebooting a couple of times and relaunching the game. I'm like just 1 or 2 steps away from this. That's why I'm just digging this out here. Believe that it's all over me. There it is. Yeah, there's no cave-ins here currently. You can see that in the future, though. That'd be pretty wild, but then you'd have to shore up stuff. So you'd have to build stuff in here to keep it from collapsing. Either that or you have to keep digging and dig out all of the stuff that built up. Just a second here. Be all of that. Okay, let's find some more. By the way, if you've been looking at this game, think you want to play !DU, you can get in on it. You know, the servers are a lot more stable now. Things are working a lot better. It's actually been pretty good. And no cost on the game, but there is a subscription. And the subscription comes out to about $7 a month. It is let's see here. I think I'm gonna chase after this other coal. $21 for 3 months. That gets you going. You get the code from us, and then you create your account at the same time. We'll give you a link for doing that, and then you're on your way. You can join us in game here. Yeah, it was really rocky there for a couple of weeks. Lots of problems. But they've done a much better job lately of getting it under control. There's been some concessions that have had to be made, like you know, how some of the industry jobs work, but it's all on the right track. There it is. Triangulation for the win. Doesn't look like this is a very big deposit. Wow. I knocked that one out already? Holy cow, that was really small. Okay, give me just a moment here. looks like another customer issue fixed. We've been trying to help the best we can with those of you that have been having problems. We can't, there's most of them we can't solve, but a few of them can, and that's what
First time landing in sea bottom, I slammed on the ground.
oh yeah, you gotta go slow.
Kept accelerating.
Okay, back to the game. My ears plugged up with pressure yet? Yeah, I gotta build a hyperbaric chamber for when I go up. So that's going the wrong way. So what if we go this way? Well, it's going down really slow. All right, let's go this way. Nope, it's gonna be the wrong way. starting to even out there. Go the other direction. We're not very low, so I wouldn't expect though that coal would be really that far below the surface. Gosh, we're evening out again. Alright, it's got to be directly below us. You got the game and it runs at 1 FPS. Turn everything down on it. Everything to the minimum, including the voxel thing. It starts at like 1.4 or something like that. Turn it down to 1. Turn off all the shadows and everything. Also, the starting area is horrible. There's so many ships there and everything. You get through your stuff there, your tutorials, and then bug out of there, and everywhere else will have better FPS. I guarantee it. I got primarily just coal on my scanner here. Lisa says she needs coal. And she's trying to get Marge built. And so I have a high interest in that happening. Because that's going to make it so that we can head out and we can get like 1.5 kilotons, something like that on it.
Bet that'll be fun to land.
We won't be landing it. That'll be a pure hover. So I forget what it is. It's I got a number of how much it can fly with, and it's a lot too. But yeah, 1.5 kilotons hovering. I have to turn on all the hovers on it because as it's set up right now, all the ones that look like wheels, they're not actually turned on. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, they're for show, but if you got a really heavy load, then you can turn all of them on. So, yeah.
Now I got that shit built, so it's much nicer to have.
Oh, good. Yeah. Way. And then I got to figure out how to figure into all the production stuff and everything of building this warp core machine. And then, you know, I'll start you know, working toward my global domination. Oh wait, my system domination. Oh, guess what I see on there? I see a tier 3, 4, or 5 ore.
Is it so far up or down?
Yep. Yeah. Well then, I'll get this coal, but let's see here what that other thing is. Well, it's gonna be petalite. That's what that's gonna be. Alright, we are gonna chase that as soon as we get this coal that I'm hot on the trail of. The petalite, it's bank. So that's what I've made the most money off of selling out of everything. We've been using almost everything. So, but petalite, I've sold, I don't know, probably about 8 million worth of it.
Didn't realize I hit a quartz vein. I wasn't even looking for it.
Oh, yep. I've done that. That's like now I've got only coal and tier 3 and above on my scanner, and so if I could run into something else along the way, and if I do, I'll mine it. You know, no sense in leaving it out there. Unless you don't have the space, but... Maybe I'll get lucky. I did find a medium-sized vein of petalite. I found 45,000 of it, 45,000 liters of it, one shot. And that was worth about 6 million right there. Flattened out, so we'll go west. I think that's going up. Hard to say. Yep, going up. All right, going east. What? This other thing's saying that I left some there? Oh, fuck. Really? Something came up on my other client here. I wasn't expecting. Just said I was in a safe zone? What am I near? That safe zone. I must have just clipped the edge of the safe zone here. So that's like 77 SU away. Suppose I could have come up through here. This map is not a good representation of what it really is. So, but it does tell you the distances. So, yeah. All right, still 358 SU. No, I don't think planets changed. I don't think they have orbits or anything, but that map is like a drawing that they used, that they hooked it up, and so somebody else has made one that actually shows kind of where the distances are on the dual.sh, but even that's a bit you know, hard to read as well. So alright, this is where we start digging down. See if we can drop right on top of it. How strange to have a system where planets don't move. Well, I don't know. They don't move in Eve either.
quartz, iron, and bauxite all right next to each other.
Trifecta.
Yeah.
There it is. One petalite vein coming right up. I think I'm gonna go get more drink. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. This is tier 3. This stuff, this vein will probably be worth at minimum a million quantas.
I haven't even found the tier 3, but I'm really not been looking for it.
Well, you know, keep it on listed on your scanner, and you might. I accidentally hit my first one, so.
I just don't have the space for it yet.
Well, there's that. Yeah, and see, I refined this stuff and then took it to market.
The project is 4 large containers.
It's all right above me. This is why I don't like mining stuff right above me. Nosferatu, it's going good. How about yourself, buddy? On your way to Advanced Mining 5. Ooh. Yes. I'm not quite there yet. I haven't even started the advanced stuff. I think I have 7 more days or something like that before I start on it.
Oh, I put my advanced mining's at level 4.
Really? And that's the one that's +5 to harvest amount?
Advanced mining +5 to max mining sphere size.
Oh, never mind. There's another one. There's another one that gives you +5 to the harvest. +5%. Oh man, that vein was super small. I'm super disappointed. Let's see here. It was only 2,445. That's half a million or so.
We're looking for, it's under Dredger, mining efficiency. But you need advanced mining level 5 to even start it.
Yes. Yes. So I'm working in advanced, mining efficiency. So I'm working advanced mining 5 right now. I have 6 days, 14 hours left. So, yes. All right. Now, to go back to my ship. Lisa wants this coal like right now. I'm like, but I gotta get the pedalite here first. She's like, really? Yeah. I do.
Priorities.
Hey, yeah. That was like 500,000 Quantas. Although she says I get her this coal and she's maybe an hour and a half away from having Marge built. So that'll be nice.
I have to say, once you got those refiners, man, they process ore quickly, especially tier 1, tier 2.
Yeah. Oh, just wait till you put in tier 3. We spent like 4 or 5 days processing the petalite. We would have been probably 7 or 8 days processing all the petalite if we had just one machine working on it.
In other words, it'd be a good thing to cram in when I'm at work.
Yes. You know, so yeah, that's what we're doing. It's like overnight, okay, all the machines are petalite now.
Glanced out, it's been so damn smoky, and then now it's pouring rain.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good for the air quality.
Yeah, we just hope it rains all day, so it'll knock it all out.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing pictures from family and stuff of putting air filters in their house up against their box fans and stuff, and them like being all brown by the end of the day. Stuff. Here
Like-
we've had 3 days of the outside of the Hurricane Sandy.
Yeah, I saw the hurricanes. There's like 4 more in the Atlantic right now.
Yes, and they said that they only have one more name in the list and then they run out.
Well, it's happened 1 year before. They go to the Greek alphabet.
Oh. All right.
But it rarely ever happens.
I dig so fast I could dig halfway through the planet. Oh goodness. I don't know that I'd want to try that. Just think of getting back out. I have put an enormous amount of my skills into mining. So and I try to keep it from being so much of a marquee mining show, but everything just revolves around getting the ore. I'm glad I have multiple computers. I couldn't imagine going to other planets and stuff if I didn't have a second computer here. Because I'd just be, you know, we couldn't have a flying show for 7 or 8 hours every day and have it be that entertaining. Is that music? Did I accidentally turn? Oh, I turned on music. I had to turn on effects. I haven't been using the music from the game. Alright, let's see here. Now. think that I'm that heavy. 56 tons is it. Alright. What is this game? This is Dual Universe. It is most excellent. It's got a little bit of EVE Online in it, meaning like the skills and the skill system, and it's got politics, power, PvP, then a little touch of Minecraft. It's got some Space Engineers, Satisfactory, Factoro, and a little bit of a touch of Rust. So it's a complete sandbox game. Planets, and spaceships. All of these ships are player built, like this one right here, made by a player in my organization. Oh, see, I just hit something there. You guys see that? I'm hung up on it, whatever it is. These little dirt bits. We gotta wait for the sun to come up and we can try. Oh, gee whiz. Try finding them. Lisa, if you're watching, you can take out the stuff. Ah, there it is. See that little dirt bit up there? Well, there's two of them. There's no one right there. Alright, let's see. How do I... Can I... Target too far. So, let's see here. Should I use some other tool for this? Got it. Now, there's some more here. Yeah, I need the sun to come up to see them.
Funny how a floating piece of dirt can stop a ship.
Yes, it shouldn't be able to, but that has been the case here. Yeah, well, there's another one that's over on the other side too, and I've hit twice. Okay, found another one. All right. Just coming over to the container to hook up to it, or I can go over to it too. Once it's light out, I'll be able to see them a bit better. And try and clean some of these up. They're just little tiny remnants. Yeah, and this whole thing that somebody told me that they hit a little speck of dirt like that going really fast, and their ship blew up. So, you know, that's bad. Alright, still hasn't taken the stuff, so I guess I'll run up and drop it off. Okay, well, I'll go looking for more coal. Look at all that factory. Gee whiz. Oh, am I gonna need gas? Actually, I'll just pull some out of this other tank.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
Need to select the fuel. All right. That middle tank uses the most. All right. Lax Guy, 14 months as a sub. Let's see. Must be fun. Must be having fun. Time flying. Yes. Yes. Time flying. 14 months. 140 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. Oh, let's see. Can I get up in there? All right, let's see here. I'm just setting these destinations and then checking out the spots, seeing whether or not there was actually something there. Oh, look at that. I'm totally hanging up on this invisible little piece of something here. Okay, let's put this puppy in reverse. Oh my god, I hit another one. Okay then. As soon as the sun comes up, this is the project, right? The same spot I was just at. No, it's not. Let's just delete that one. Here, let's go over to this. And we'll search for tier 3 on there and below. See if there is any. We have a really deep hole there already. And I'll show you this massive vein. There's a reason why I put the territory claim unit on it out there, territory unit, because it's a massive amount of iron. Rick. Yes, Billy, anybody can join. What he's saying is send an application into Dragon's Assembly. We accept everybody in, and but we kick out asshats, so just don't be an asshat, and that's what he was saying there. So jealous of that iron vein. Next one I find like that, I'm gonna call the org out and be like, come on everybody, Zergling rush this vein. Unless it's a higher tier, then I might let that go. Maybe I should put down a territory unit. Prepare to be astounded. This thing is a monster. Oh, am I gonna hit too hard? Damn. All right. Is the hole over here? Yeah. Okay, you guys ready to see this? Because it's big. Yeehaw!
Great at your Grand Canyon.
How's this for a vein? This is why we put a territory unit down here. Because we couldn't mine it all. We ran out of storage space. But wait, there's more! Hee-haw! We don't know how far down it goes. Yeah. Isn't that amazing? That's like, holy crap. Yeah. So, yeah, so I will keep a territory unit. I will keep a territory unit handy in case we come across something like this again. So I pulled over 360,000 liters out of it so far. So, all right, let's go for this coal that's here, and then I've also got, let's see here, the other tiers on. So let's do it. Turn that on, and all right, let's see here. Actually, I'm going to mine everything else out of here. So, I'm going to turn off iron, but because that'll just, you know, trigger all the time. I'm right next to another one. All right, so let's see here.
That could be the same one.
Well, it's not iron though. So I turned off iron. Okay. I figured before I pull the territory unit up on this, I'm gonna have mined this whole thing out.
How deep you gonna go to get if there's any level 4 or 5 ore there?
Well, probably to, let's see here, Jago. Here I have my chart here. $1790 to $1875 is tier 5. So I'll do a grid over this whole thing at that range, you know, like 1800 or so. And actually to be whatever the surface is, and then minus that. Okay, this thing is above me, I think. Start going up. So I'm going to take every single ounce out of this hex here. I think what I got to do is get closer here to the surface. Oh, God. This might be difficult to do all this. I don't know. Let's see here. Alright, well, I'm not doing a really good job at getting closer on this. Let's see here. I'm at 307. Let's see, I guess we're about 300 depth on the seafloor here. And so that's one thing about these things is that I guess I can get this, that the depth of where you find stuff, you find the sheet, exclamation point, dual links. You find that sheet there for the ore depths and everything, and it's based upon where the bottom of the water is, where the land starts. And so so if you're on the seafloor and it's negative 500, then, and it says you got to go 1,000 down, you got to go 1,500. So yeah. All right, let's mine this out. I probably will wait to mine that big vein of ore. Lisa and I will probably work on that and see how much we can put into Marge once that's done building. Maybe today, might be tomorrow, we'll see. I don't want to pressure Lisa to have to try and get it done today and everything, because she could run into something unexpected along the way. So... Then Lisa, if you're listening, that other ship in the medium box, that's the next one we're doing. Because that one will get second character spacefaring higher loads. So, and that's going to be good. Alright, so there's one down. So I'm probably going to go out just a little bit beyond the borders here on these others. Basically what I want to do is I want to end up with nothing showing up on scan when I'm in this hex here. But I'm not going to go too far out. Yeah, see, now that's too far out. Okay, so let's go this way. I do have iron turned off, right? Yes. Did it really say that it was that close right there? There could be a vein in the middle of the vein. I wonder if that's a thing. It seriously tells me that there's a... Oh, did I miss a piece here? I must have missed a piece here, because it's telling me there's more here. Alright, well, let's get the scanner out. Unless it's this phantom stuff coming back. So we saw that a little bit a week ago or so, of this phantom stuff that you finish something and it would stay on your radar for a long time, and it was kind of frustrating. And they got it fixed, but you know, it says there's something right here. But that could be the iron. This stuff was light blue. Yeah, that's the iron. All right. I'm gonna go. Well, this is probably not gonna work. I'm gonna go 35 degrees here. That's gonna pick up all kinds of iron when I look that way. Iron is blue. So, all right, it's phantom. I think we're starting to see these phantom things again. So the colors at least match up on that scanner as they do on the scanner as they do to the detector. And by the way, you know, you want to get your scanner up. Scanner is more important than the detector. I half the time now have such good scanning skills that I never even use the detector. I just dig out an area right around me real close when it says I'm really close and I hit it. So so you want some skills in scanner or in detector, but scanner is much more important. So yeah, plates, I found stuff side by side as well. So we'll just ignore that for now. Let's go get this other one here. How far across is one of the hexes from point to point? Does anybody know the distance in meters? All right, it must be right below me. See, I'm really close here. I can get this without even using the detector. Okay, well there's more iron. I wonder if that's part of the same vein. Might be. Okay, we're gonna go west.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Here we go. Almost on top of it. Okay, that's flatlining. So, actually, we're gonna go down. Okay, we just missed it. Alright. So, let's go south just a little bit. There it is. Alright. Moloch, thank you for following. Welcome. Google search says hex size is about 0.65 square kilometers, but what is it from point to point across? Is it, you know, is it like 400 meters or what? What I'm trying to figure out is, like, I have a 450 meter scan, and am I able to see the whole thing if I were to dig down all the way through the middle? Would I see the scan all the way out to the sides? So, yeah. The rainbow colored ore, I don't know what it's called. So, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know what it's called. It's the same symbol though we see on the luminescent glass, which is used for like lights and stuff. So what? It's 800 meters across. All right, thank you, buddy. Each side is 500 meters. Excellent. Thank you. That's really good to know. You can see your scan range on the mini-map. Is that the inner circle? So if I change this, well, that nothing else shows up there. Right, I think that's all of that. See, there's that phantom stuff. Alright, we're gonna start out going south this time. What I want to do is I want to get all the ore off of this hex, all the tier 1, and then we'll go down to a tier 2 depth and start going across, see what we find. And then we'll go down to a tier 3 depth and all the way to tier 5. See what all we can find. So across is 1,000 meters, side by side is 866. All right. Thank you. We're all learning some stuff in this game, some different math things that, you know, don't matter in most games. You know, velocities, inertias, mass. Distances. These hexes. There's the next one. There will most likely not be any tier 5 on this tile. Odds are against it. Math is standard for most of you Europeans. Oh, well, good to know. I'm going to lean on you guys then. I'm good at math, but I don't know everything. It's too far. This is a good sized vein. All right, another one down. All right. Dun, dun. Let's continue going south again. Try and keep a little bit of a formula here. Okay, both of those flatlined. So, try this direction a little bit. many liters have I collected this run? 15,000. I aim to clean out this whole tile. You know? I don't know, I've never done it before. I've not cleaned out a whole tile. Wish I could mark them off as done. You know? That would be nice, but I don't think there's any functionality for that. There it is. Is that more quartz? Oh my goodness. I'm getting so much quartz out of here.
I went iron heavy. And then I went deep a little bit to find iron node, and I found chromite.
Oh yeah, some tier 2 stuff. This vein's pretty big. I don't know which way's up. That way is up. Yeah, this is a really rich tile.
What's odd is I've zigzagged back and forth at different depths right underneath where I landed.
This is another big vein. Not as big as that other one. That other one's an absolute monster, but this is a big one.
That'd be funny if you found two.
I'd be okay with it.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
This vein is huge. Captain Minty Bits. Gifted a sub to DX Plates. Alright. Thank you for that gift sub there, buddy. Let's look everybody up. There's 1,000 gold to everybody here in honor of Captain Minty Bits gifting a sub to DX Plates. So thank you, thank you.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Hehotum, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So this one breaks through the surface too.
Do you know where the bottom's at?
No.
If it's a big one, might have to go empty both our ships.
I already got this land claimed. I was referring to unclaimed land. Oh goodness.
Well, I hope she needs a lot of silicone.
Yes. Me too. Actually, what she probably needs is a lot of coal. But, you know. That noise is kind of annoying.
If you come back and say, "Oh, honey, we found another one,"
Well, this one is really big. I'm up to 37,000 quartz. Oh, you're setting up manufacturing a local bus? All right. I am 187 SU out from there still. If you're wanting to be near where I place the stuff, or if you don't, that's fine. So yeah, I'm not sure that this one is as big as the other one, but this is definitely a big vein. Well, this is certainly more than I expected. This right here, you know, is a big enough vein that it's worth a lot as well. I probably wouldn't have plunked a territory unit down for this, because I had to pay a tax too for the territory unit of 120K. Wow, keeps going back there further and further.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Thunkan, thank you for following. Welcome. keeps going and going and going. Well, thank goodness for good mining skills. Too bad I don't have the extra 25% harvest on here yet, but eventually. Which of my games I like mining best? Well, this is a bit more tedious than like doing it in Eve or something like that. But, you know, it works. I find it a little bit tedious sometimes, but I also recognize that this is also the faucet into the game, and so there needs to be some difficulty with it, and you can't just have it on easy mode. So I'm on Jago. Got the borders turned on for the territories. This one goes up to the edge here. Looks like it doesn't really go past. I kind of thought it would. One of the reasons I went over this direction. Seeing if it was going to go through. It doesn't appear to. Isn't this nuts how much ore this is? Hey Arius. Yeah, I don't think the ore will respawn, but there'll be new systems that'll open up. And I've heard some talk about asteroid belts. Asteroid belts would be easy to respawn stuff. Surface stuff respawns though. Those rocks at the surface, but that's just enough to get you by in a pinch type of thing. These kind of volumes I'm getting right here are just way more enormous than that stuff. Well, I would have to say that this is definitely a large node here. I don't know if it qualifies as a mega node. It's definitely large. Now, if I could find like a tier 3, 4, or 5 node of stuff like this. If I found a 5, I wouldn't even harvest it. I'll just leave my territory claim unit on it. Because I don't know that there's any need for it yet, and it's just going to take up space. This vein snakes up and down and around. How much have I got here so far? Oh, I'm almost full. 79,000 liters of this. We'll get about, I'll get like 95,000 in total once I fill my pack as well. Alright, so if you stand around the middle of the tile, it'd be 432 meters from 4 of the corners and 603 from the other 2. Alright. Good to know. So I should be able to dig 2 holes down in it and scan my whole thing. Should get full coverage out of 2 holes down properly placed. Yeah, I need another scanner out here to find these things. I mean, I would like to do that. I don't have the resources to do that. I haven't been really asking much from everybody. And I think that, you know, I'm going to end up with a territory scanner, you know, once I've got a bigger ship that can handle it. But, you know, not there yet. Oh, did I leave a little piece all the way down there? Oh my goodness. Or is that actually too far away? See, if I leave that little piece out there, my scanners will pick it up later. They'll be like, oh, there's another vein over here. And I go and find that little fragment. The Alliance should send me one of those ships? Well, I mean, I wouldn't turn it down if they did, but I don't have any expectations that has to happen or anything, you know? Feeling I'm going to be digging up to my ship soon. I'm going to be full. So this node's probably at least 100,000. That's pretty wild. Find 2 huge nodes like this in the same piece of property. This one I don't think is as big as that iron one. But it's definitely big. Inventory maximum reached. You know, maybe on that thought about the Alliance and the Rolf Copter, maybe we can get a copy of the blueprint for that, and then we could, as our org out here, work toward getting all the stuff to build that, and then go out and start scanning and share that information with the org and let you guys know the hot spots and everything. I don't know. That could be a thing. Can you take? Yes, you can take static cores as well. I think you can make blueprints of that as well. All right, so we're at about 94,000. And there's still a lot of this left. Yeah, this one's gihugic too. I still think the iron one is bigger, but this is big. Oh, could make money selling base blueprints. Oh, that's an idea. Yeah. Okay, now this time I am going to hit the brakes because I don't want to go so far down into the water that I smash the bottom in there. Even with holding the brakes, I'm speeding up. That's how heavy I am. 236 tons. Look at how squirrely that gets when it's heavy. Well, this is a successful haul, for sure. That bookmark doesn't look right. So there's land over there. Says I'm still 5K away. I don't really think I am. The bookmark system has some bugs in it. And I think when you like select set destination, it might be actually selecting the one that's under the link instead of the one that you're actually on. Or is this somebody else's island? It looks like our place. Am I on the other side of it? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I'm on the other side of it. All right. That's what it is. It is right. I'm on the back side of the island. Huh. Watching me felt like a trip to Costco. I know, man. Except when I go to Costco, I spend $500-600 on groceries. That's what having 7 people living in your household costs. It's crazy. Yeah, we spend a lot on food and stuff. It feels like I'm not going very fast, but I am. I'm probably going too fast to pull up on the shore here. I don't know, we'll see. 100K.
Just don't hit my buildings.
This might be too steep. Hey, and the sun's coming up. Maybe we can see all those little bits now that getting in the way. We're just gonna stay right at the edge here. Oof. Saw a rock right in front of me, looked like. God, they're so hard to see. There's one. I don't know that I can reach it though. Yeah, we gotta do something about these little blocks. So we keep nailing them. All right. I don't know what to do here, about this stuff. I mean, can I go into build mode here? And then, but then I can't do terraforming in build mode though, can I? See, like there's one of the pieces over here. Can barely see it. There it is. But how do I, take care of that? I go up here and I go down here and I can't see it. See? Alright, well, that box is almost full now. Look at all this stuff she's got humming along. Crazy. Why is there nothing in there? Guess my blueprint's not in there anymore. All right. Maybe she took it and's using it for a parts list. Don't forget the nano. Oh yes, thank you. You are right. Nothing like smashing your face into a box up here. Right, I'm step away for just a moment. Be right back. All right, so we're still 90 SU away on that. So be nice to get there. We've been flying all day to get there. Hey, it's I don't know if this is real or not. There's actually the T3 ore there, but we'll go someplace else here. Clean up another bookmark if nothing else. Looks like a nice view out of a window in your mountain cabin, where you're in my control seat should be a couch. Yeah, that's what it should be. Where am I heading? I'm heading over to another spot here that says that it's T3 ore, but I kind of suspect that it's an old bookmark that I forgot to delete. We'll see. The introduction of timed bookmarks automatically expire. Yeah. This Lazy Boy recliner seat for you, please. Me too. My FPS is getting a little hinky. Wow, I suspect that's way down there. I suspect that I've already mined this out. Yeah, this is a medium container. You know, maybe I marked this and forgot to come back. Just like maybe I forgot to delete the bookmark. Yeah, I guess I'll hold back here. I'm mistaken.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Alrighty then. Ladray, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Alright, well, let's just go down to this thing here. I should be seeing it on my scanner by now. If it was really still there. There's something. Well, there is some down here. How about that? Alright, let's try and triangulate this here. Before I get too low and have to dig up. Yeah, maybe I saw this on the scanner when I was doing other stuff and left. That's probably it. It's totally flatlined. It's going up. Just minute amounts. Alright, I'm going down right here. Almost on it. Steep angle. Means I'm just headed straight toward it, pretty much. There it is. Yeah, when it starts going down real steep, you know you're getting really close. And you're going probably right at it.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
Stony, 3-7, 55 months. All right. About 2,220 gold. Everybody here in your honor. Well, this looks pretty good size so far. So this is a nice little haul, I guess. Keeps going. Wow. It's gonna be another nice haul. This one's pretty big. I am 40 SU away from local bus. Well, this bookmark was a good find. Am I inside a body? No. This stuff's called pedalite. Turns into lithium. And it's worth a little bit here in the game. Tier 3 ore. I've just found some really good veins today. Really good. T3 scrap for repair. Yeah, well, bigger ships come in quite handy. This is great. 30 SU away from another planet I'm headed to. So we'll be switching over to that and landing soon. And then starting to set up the base there. Man. How far is 30 in kilometers? Be 30 times 200,000. Planets must be small. I don't know about that. I mean, some of them are. $25 out. About 15 out, I'll switch over to that. Hey Thomas, thanks for the comments. Eternal Flow, you're new to the stream. Yeah, this isn't full-on MMO. It's sandbox MMO. Has skill system like EVE Online. Has politics, power, and you know, big fights. Which they're hoping will be similar to EVE. They're not. The game is just not mature enough yet for that. Bit like Space Engineers, you can design your own ships and everything, and then there's some Satisfactory, Factoro, a little bit of Minecraft, drop of Rust, and that's what the game is here. So, and it's not expensive at all. The game doesn't cost anything, but it does have a subscription, and it comes out to about $7 a month. 21 bucks, and you got 3-month sub. So exclamation point DU in chat, or there's a link in the description in YouTube. You can get the game from us, and we'll send you the code and a link to set up your account. You put that code in while you're creating your account, and bam, you're getting in the game. So alright. I don't think I'm almost done with this, or maybe I am. This has been a good haul no matter what. Nope, that might be it, in fact. All right, come back to that. We are 18 out. So we're going to start our deceleration soon. I'm a little bit off, but at 950 SU, I'm not doing bad. Yeah. Well, the graphics on this game, they're a little bit simpler right now because, you know, that's first part of beta is really crushing the bugs, getting stability, and stuff like that. And if you look closer up at the ships and everything, the graphics are actually pretty nice and stuff. So it has the ability to be pretty detailed, and but it also, you know, is voxel, a lot of voxel stuff going on in here. So, you know, at the same time, it's not going to be, you know, completely. It's going to be a little bit more Minecrafty, but it's all about the fun for me, and I'm having a great time with this game. It's just most excellent. The play in it is most excellent. So doesn't bother me at all, the graphics. And second half of beta is where they polish up a lot of the graphics stuff and everything, typically. So there will be some improvements before final launch, but the last wipe has been done. There'll be no more wipes. You won't lose any of your progress on your characters and stuff, and so it's good. It's at the point of playing. Yeah, I still have this old spaceship. A couple more days, and I'll have a new one. It's going to be way uglier, but it's going to haul more. So that'll be good. I have not encountered anybody shooting at me yet. I know it's happening to people, but you know, I haven't run into it yet. I know I will though. So I'm just totally, you know, working it like that's going to be a thing, and it's definitely, I'm going to have to defend myself, or I'm going to have to run, or whatever, which I don't know which. And so we'll see. I don't have any guns on this, but I do have radar, and there's nothing on the radar right now. So nothing currently here. So we got the planet there. It looks like it has 3 moons. We'll go ahead and start slowing down now. So I flew out here once before and checked things out, and looked pretty good. So we're gonna, I've got a full setup that I'm hauling out here to put a base up. No guns, best to run? Yes, I wouldn't have any choice but to run with this ship. Yeah, it's a fun game to mess around with friends. Oh yeah, you can build something together. You can have organizations in here, and you can be in up to 5 orgs at once. So you could be with all of your friends, and you could join us at the same time, and you know, be in our alliance too at the same time, and still have 2 to spare. So yes. You could make an org for your friends and all play together for sure. You put your application in and you're pretty useless, but hey, all right, we can accept that. I'll try and remember to accept applications before I end the show today. And not an ass hat. Great. Yes, you're able to build giant ships in here. Except, you know, in other games, they're all designed for you. In here, the players design them. You could design the whole thing yourself. You can have a battleship or whatnot. You can have a ship with 100 people working on it, all firing guns and all kinds of crap. I mean, it'd be nuts. Wow, I feel like I'm not slowing down as fast as I wanted to. I don't want to reverse burn and just waste fuel. There's nothing on radar here. If I was seeing stuff on radar, then I would be very willing to burn fuel to be more efficient. But I have some reverse thrusters here in there, but really they're quite puny.
What's on the moons?
There is some stuff on the moons out here. Calcium. And I think that's it, actually.
That'd be funny. Burrow all the way through it.
Yeah. If I didn't have to keep my hand on the brake, I could go look at the rest of my sheet. But they have all the T1 ores, but I think calcium is the only one. Limestone is the only tier 2, and I don't think they have any others. They are pretty barren. Yeah, I'm flying past it a little bit. I still have my brakes on. It's okay. I think there's no atmosphere on this planet, too. Not using the braking calculator? Nah. You also, I mean, if I was headed straight at the planet and I started at 10 SU out, that's when I started braking was 10 SU away. Might have been okay, but I'm 5 SU out to the side of it as well. So, it's hard to get closer from that far away. Yeah, it's pretty much all player created content. And you don't ever want to be straight on at a planet. If I thought I was getting close and I was like, 50 away or something like that, and I thought I was going to go straight on into the planet, I would actually change my trajectory. There is some autopilot stuff, yes. It'll put you into orbit.
Somebody's on your radar.
Yep, I see that. Second one. They're together.
Well, at least you're speeding back up. Wow, they're really
Welcome
closing.
to the Dragons.
Yep. One shot? What? Why did I... All right. Single shot.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. That really sucks. No. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like there should have been more of a battle. You know? Single shot? Notifications. You died. Alrighty then. Well, I am back at Sanctuary. Nothing on me. Everything gone. Damn. Yeah. Wow. That's kind of disappointing after 7-hour commitment on flying.
How about stream snipers?
Oh, I mean, there wasn't anybody out there last time I was out there.
Welcome to the Dragons.
I mean, I don't know, but... So no kill mail or anything? Huh. All right, Hazy, thank you for subbing, and Gomli, thank you for subbing as well on YouTube. All right, well, that's disappointing. You know, at least I wanted a kiss before getting screwed, you know? Yeah. I don't even know who killed me.
So it's like, does your stuff drop or is it just all disintegrate?
No, it drops there. So, I mean, I know the names of the ships. Those were not the names of the people. I should have looked at the names of the people or something. I mean, I believe that was the names of the ships. Or was that the names of the people? Yeah, I'm sure they're salvaging my ship right now. That was the names of the people? All right.
Sure.
It's my construct still show. Well, it's not mine. It's the orgs. Let's see here.
Because on that tune, you must have forgot to put him on the resurrection node in Jago.
No, this is closer.
Oh, okay.
No, it doesn't show up on here anymore. All right. Well, I do think that that feels a bit broken on PvP. So yeah, single shot gone. There's no battle there. I mean, really, like if I had weapons and was shooting back at them, it'd be what? It's just whoever gets the shot first wins? I had no resistances, it was bullet through paper. Yeah. Well, you know, I guess like in Eve I've been one shot a few times. It was kind of rare. They had 7 hours to prep for my arrival. Correct. Yeah. Plenty of time. That was interesting. I went from 75 viewers or so on YouTube up to almost 1,100 viewers while they were chasing me, and then it dropped off again. That's interesting. Maybe they were talking about me in Discord, or they were talking about they were going to get me in Discord. There's no combat log or nothing. Nope. I wonder where all those people came from. All right. Well, that's that. Okay. I'm not sure how to combat that. All right. So, okay. Let's see what else is on the scanner here. I know, not nearly as exciting. I'm gonna have to figure out getting a new ship and everything. So, I do not even have a space-capable ship, except for an interceptor. And that's not capable of hauling stuff. Alright. I had, one of the GMs was watching, sent me a message. Basically, I'm broadcasting everything. I mean, of course, if I'm going to show stuff. And confirmed that my ship was paper thin. And that kill mails would be a good idea. So, alright. Call the Alliance for a loner? Yeah. Well, you know, it's like, I gotta figure out a defense against that. You know?
Warp drive.
Well, is warp drive a defense? I mean, can you land in safe zone to safe zone? I don't know that it is. So, okay, let's see here. This says that I'm near something, which I'm not really sure I believe it. That's my angle.
So watch that, Mark.
What's that?
Yeah, I clipped the thing and put it in for you so you can use it if you need to. Yeah, it's, I mean, it's only a matter of time before the clothing starts, obviously, but that's fine, I guess. So yeah, it's strange because you have there's no defense at all unless you bring several people with you each flight you do and have guns manned at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing here was obviously that you basically slowed down drastically well outside of the safe zone, and by that time, if they're following you, which they obviously were, they catch up and you're dead. I mean, you would have died anyway. There's no.
Right. Well, I would have had to have hit the safe zone almost exactly, and I've never been that much on target, especially at like 950 SU.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the only thing with warp drive is it's very heavy. It's but it warps you from and into the safe zone, so it will prevent any PvP attacks from happening as long as the safe zones are where they are at the moment.
Right.
So that's the only thing right now that will work. There is no countermeasures. There you don't have an option to break a radar lock or something like that. Nothing. So you have two options: either you warp drive or you fly heavily armored and heavily gunned. That's the only two possible ways to avoid getting killed at this point, which is very OP on the side of the attacker, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine, and yeah, what you said, like the spike on YouTube, would clearly show that they were watching and they called in all their friends. Look, watch this because we're going to shoot this guy. We're going to kill this guy.
Yeah.
And then they left, and yeah, it'll be a few minutes before that shows up on Reddit. You can obviously wait for that. The only thing that they'll do is they'll provide Nova Quark with the data and the information they need to to modify and balance it so that it becomes more of an even thing. Because, like I said, they fired once, they shot, they destroyed either or your core or your seat in one shot. Both the core and the seat are behind a large engine which has a lot of hit points. They are behind some voxel materials, so it needs to eat through all those before it gets to either. So there is, you can say you're paper thin, but you're not, because you have an engine in the back, which has a lot of hit points. Apparently, that doesn't count for anything. So you can shoot through the hit points for a large Atmos engine in one shot. That's what it basically looks like, because your core is behind the large engine. So if they destroyed the core, which they probably did because you don't see the ship anymore, that means that in one shot they hit through the core.
Mm-hmm.
They hit through that engine, and you can look up what the hit points are for a large atmospheric engine, but it's quite a bit.
All right.
Yeah, it's not it. I mean, it's not even the stream snipe. It's not even the fact that they attack you. It's the fact that you have A, no countermeasures, and B, that it's clearly broken in the sense that the hit points from elements doesn't count apparently.
Well, I think that
Data.
there has to be, and for it to be balanced, there has to be something that that you can do, and that might be strapping guns to your ship and firing back, or it might be
Well, radar jamming. I mean, there needs to be countermeasures that you have. You would need to have the option to choose how you want to defend. If you choose to not defend, that's obviously your risk. But right now, the only option you have is basically build a cube and then get 3 or 4 people in gun seats on your ship at all times to try and fight off an attacker, which seems.
And can you not? Why do you need people in gun seats? Can't you fly and shoot at people at the same time?
No, only with light guns, and I think that you can have 2 extra small guns attached to a pilot seat, and that's not going to do anything. I mean, the fact that they have multi-crew fighting is good. It promotes playing together. I have no problem with that, actually. I think that's really good.
Yeah.
But what this shows is that a hauler or a trader cannot. You either warp, that removes the whole
Welcome
threat,
to the
or
Dragons.
you fly a cube with people on guns.
Yeah, I don't think that and from what my understanding is of what's to come in the future, is that warp will not be the end all to safety. Because if there's atmospheric PvP and ground-based PvP, then you're going to have to watch out for that as well. Although, at the same time, if that's the case, that's going to destroy the fun for people who are, who like to play solo and stuff. They won't be able to, because they won't be able to compete in space, atmosphere, and on the ground and get someplace safely. So
Yeah, obviously.
I don't want this to
eventually-
have to be a game where I have to take 10 people with me just so I can survive.
No, correct. And eventually, yes, the safe zone around planets will go away. I mean, there will not be a safe zone, so you will have to have planetary defenses, and you will have to have other things, and that's all fine, and that's perfectly okay. But yeah, I agree. As it is now, as a hauler or whatever you do, if you're not into PvP, then you don't stand a chance. And I'm not saying that that is a reason to not have PvP. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if you do not engage in PvP because you are doing something else in the game, you need to have means to defend yourself in one way or another. Right now, you don't.
Well, maybe there is. Maybe there's certain types of ships I should be flying or something like that that offer the resistances that would allow me to live long enough to possibly land.
Yeah, a ship that's 3 times the size that you have now, built like a cube and completely voxeled in with heavy materials. That's the answer at this point. Whether that's correct answer, I would like to say I doubt that it is.
Yeah. All right. Well, it is what it is for the moment. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, and like I said, in this situation, you were dead anyway, regardless. So that's without doubt. And the only
Welcome
fact that,
to the Dragons.
that this showed as a one-shot poof, you're dead, that kind of gives food for thought, and I hope that NQ pays attention to that.
Delight and Mario, thank you for following. Welcome.
Did it tell you what it was that killed you or not?
No, the only report that you get is a message saying you died. You don't know who shot you or nothing. I saw their names, but
yeah, you should have information. I mean, Novichord has that information, obviously. So that there is you should know what killed you, what you were hit by, and you were hit from what ship, what core size, for instance. Stuff like that would be good to know, because that allows you to build information on how to best defend about those things. Right now, you know nothing.
Right.
So Goddess in Twitch, it says, by the way, Marky, have they said that taking away safe zones eventually? Yes, they will. There will be only safety on Sanctuary and around the markets on Elliot. We don't know what space around the markets yet exactly, but that's what's expected. I would personally not expect the safe zone as it is now around the 3 planets to stay as it is, because that is a very large area. So yes, that will go away. That's definitely confirmed. There's no speculation about that.
I'm headed right for this person's stuff. Kind of sucks that you can't defend yourself solo. That's the one thought on my mind right now, is that if I'm flying into someplace dangerous and I'm flying for frickin' 7 hours or whatever, nobody's gonna want to hang with me and do that, and then they also have said that they don't want people multi-boxing PvP. Well, that's a perfect example of needing to multi-box PvP, because I'm pilot and I need to be gunner too. And I'm not saying that they're wrong in their thoughts, of how they want that, but that is a perfect reason why you would want that. But then, your attackers could be doing that too, and it just gets into a bigger meta where everybody has to have multiple accounts, and you don't want that either. So I already know one thing that I can do, which, because I've dealt with this for many years with Eve, getting stream sniped and stuff. And I don't know if this is stream snipe. I mean, it looks like it was a stream snipe, but I don't know that for sure. And, not unless they come out and say that they stream sniped me. And...
Well, they pretty much did by spiking your YouTube, so that's...
No, they didn't. You have no idea what that came from. I mean,
no, that's true.
You gotta provide the link for where they said that and where they came from. 1,000 people. I mean, come on. That's not... Are there 1,000 people playing at the moment?
No, that's true. Yeah.
So... They actually have to say it. Everything else is just hearsay or whatever, or guessing. And sometimes, when you get enough information of enough times that that a pattern starts to emerge, then you can follow the pattern with relative assuredness that it's probably correct. But the this, like, I have no idea. I went and looked in the Discord and stuff. Where do you draw 1,000 people from that quickly for the game? The only place I can think of is Discord.
Yeah, no,
and they dropped off just as fast.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying it's bad or good. I'm just saying that it was quite interesting to see that happened right around the time that they caught up with you.
Well, it happened at the same time. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, I know one of the things that I have to do with that, and there's, like, some people are like, well, put in a stream delay. Well, if you don't want me ever talking to chat, then I can put in a stream delay. If you ever want a response from me, then there can't be a stream delay. And if I put in a stream delay, then I will lose many of you as viewers. Many of you feel that's important. And so stream delay is not the answer. And in Eve, I would do something like, okay, something's getting too hot for me. I dock up and log off and go do something else with one of my other characters. You can't do that here. You stop and log off, you're just sitting out there. So, yeah, and somebody else is like, well, don't show us you flying in space. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So I also, there's something you're like, okay, so I'm on this planet here, like, let's say that we got planet-based PvP going on and everything, and I want to be, like, anonymous as to which planet I'm on, except this is always going to tattle on me in the middle of the screen. So there's nothing else in here that tattles, other than, you see all this ocean and be like, oh, he's on Jago.
Yeah.
And
but it's like Eve. I mean, people who want to find you will find you anyway.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, so and I don't actually think that's the problem. I've already seen several people who are streamers playing Duel Universe, having a lot of fun. But they all say, once PvP comes into play, I won't be streaming it because that's not gonna happen. There's just no way that's a viable thing. So once that starts happening, and those guys They PvP in other games, in Eve and other space game. So it's, if they say as much, they basically say, look, we'll stream the game, it's great, we have a lot of fun in it, but as soon as we start PvPing, the stream stops because we can't. And that's what's going to happen eventually, unfortunately.
Well,
but
that's not an
the situation.
acceptable answer for myself. Other people
No,
can
I
take that
understand.
as an answer. That's not.
So
I'm
there
not-
needs to be, but in this case, if you had the opportunity to fire off countermeasures or
Yes.
jam the, you understand what I mean? So
Mhm.
you don't
If I
necessarily
had,
have to.
I could fly with jammers or some kind of countermeasures if they're heat seeking.
make-
You know.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
make it a cat and mouse game. You don't have guns, but you can evade them. You can use countermeasures, whatever. Fine. And if they catch you, I mean, just a stream snipe, whether it was or not, is not really the important thing here. The fact that you have no recourse whatsoever is, I think.
Yeah,
But that's something
that is
that
the issue.
Novaquark will have. Yeah, Novaquark will have to find an answer for that, because that is the issue.
So. All right. Well, next ship is going to have 10 tons of bricks sitting behind me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only thing you can do is basically, and the thing is, your core and your seat, the pilot seat, are the two crucial things. Right now, the only thing you have is armor that you can use. Possibly if you, because I didn't see the engines actually destroyed. They started smoking, but
Whose? Mine?
yours, yeah.
How did you see that?
Well, if you look at
I
the
didn't
clip,
see it.
if you look at the clip, you see that the engine was gone. They fired, the engine started smoking, and that's when it instantly killed you.
Oh.
So
I didn't even know
so-
I was hit. I mean, I knew
Yeah,
that they
well,
were locking on, but I didn't know I was hit.
Yeah, you can see that you get hit, and the next moment, poof, you're dead. That's basically what happened. But yeah, the large Atmo engine has like 9,400 hit points, and they just destroyed that with one go. What kind of weapon was it? They came pretty close to you, so I would not expect them to have large weapons. They would probably have. They probably were. It would actually be interesting to know what they were flying, just to theorize on what happened. I mean, it would be, in all fairness.
Yeah, if I have no information, I have no way to defend myself.
No.
Other than I know I was shot.
Yeah, and I would actually be interested to find out what they were using. They may, I mean, they may start showing a video or something, so it will be interesting to see, just because I would like to know what they were using to shoot you down. And then you can draw your conclusions. If they're able to shoot through 10,000 hit points nearly with one shot to kill your core or your seat, or your seat, then that seems fairly OP. But they were
this-
very close. So
Would this
I
be a
do think,
situation to speed up that I should have rockets? Do rockets help in space?
Could potentially. I mean, not at the time that they already had you, but once you
Well-
noticed they were there, and you would have had a rocket to boost yourself, it might have helped. I don't know, but that's actually interesting to find out. Maybe we should start doing some experiments with those things to find out.
You mean
what
sacrificing more ships?
happened. If we do it between ourselves, it wouldn't be a bad thing to theory craft a little, to practice craft a little bit amongst ourselves. Get the group together, build a lot of engines and do a lot of things, and just go try things and see what happens. I think that would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody in chat actually says here, railguns have extremely high alpha and long range. They literally punch holes through enemy ships. That's true, but they came very close. What were they, like 50 kilometers or so, even closer?
No,
I think
they were 10 or 11 kilometers away whenever
Yeah.
at their closest.
So, to be honest, if they have, they wouldn't have to be that close if they have large guns. So a large railgun, if a gunner has a fully trained skill set, a large railgun has a range of 200 kilometers.
That's
So-
crazy.
They would, well, I mean, it's not a number that's unfamiliar to us in Eve. I mean, we can
Yeah.
shoot people at the
See,
range as well.
if we compare it to Eve, though, in Eve, there's a lot of things you can do when things start getting too hot.
yeah,
And
and you have nothing here.
Right. And that's what bothers me. And it doesn't mean, actually, I don't know that I don't have nothing. What I don't know is I don't know what I don't know. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that for me.
'Cause
That's
there may be
actually
options.
it's interesting. It's the interesting thing for me is to see what happened and then try and find out what happened from the other side, and then see what comes from there. And it would be
Yeah.
good to find out what will happen. No, we're not comparing it to Eve. This is not. I know that, but somebody's saying stop comparing to Eve. No, we know it's not Eve. The only thing we said
No,
is
it's just, well,
in
actually,
Eve you have 200 kilometer range as well, so that hasn't. We're not comparing anything.
it's just that we do a lot of space fighting in Eve as well. And this
Yeah.
is space fighting. And, but it's trying to figure out what's the counter. Because if there is no counter, then it's shooting fish in a barrel. And so we just need to know what the counter is. And if there's no counter, then it's not balanced. If I choose to fly in a stupid manner that leaves myself really vulnerable, well, then that's education. But if, you know, if there's nothing I can do, and maybe that was it. Maybe I shouldn't have been flying that ship. Maybe I should be flying something else. But I don't like the idea of having to have other people on guns. That's rough. So, because who wants to fly with me for 7 hours? You know? And it's a scaling thing too. Okay, so let's go to warp. Well, you know, that warp trip would have been, you know, that was 950 SU. And I don't know, you know, and I was taking 63 tons with me, and I don't know what the math on that is, because there's also the tonnage on the ship. But that would have been, I don't know, a lot. A lot. So, oh, can you put the surrogate pod stuff on ships to where people can man the guns? That's a really interesting solution, because then I could have you guys in the org manning the guns or whatever when shit hits the fan. That would be very interesting. That would be an acceptable thing.
I don't think it's possible, and the problem with that would be that circuits don't have any talent, so you would work with the raw elements if it would work. So would
Well,
not be...
that's at least something. It'd be
That's
better to
true.
have the real people sitting in the seat, but
Yeah.
you know, if there's no talents applied, okay, you know, that would be what you give up by not having the real people there. Yeah. So, and yes, and don't forget I'll have warp drive eventually. Yes, but warp drive right now is super expensive. And so that's what I'm saying. You know, it would cost me $1 million to fly out there, at least. And maybe that's okay, you know, because then maybe I take a whole bunch of stuff to market out there, and I take 10 million worth of stuff, and I put it on the market out there, and it eventually sells, and I mine up 10 million worth of stuff and bring it back, or whatever, and that makes it work. So, yeah.
I'm actually looking at the footage from the clip there. The interesting part is that only the left side large and small space engine are destroyed. The atmospheric engine is still intact. The right side space engines are still intact. And from the shots that I see, all this while you are still in the seat, which is intact. So it would appear that the core was actually damaged, which is really strange because the core is quite a ways away from the engine that was shot.
I also do have a request for Nova Quark if they are watching, and that would be that you see the aftermath as what is it, the kill cam or whatever they call it in a lot of games, the one where they teabag you. I want to see them see what's going on. You think they're not watching, Pirate Trader? Yeah, I think maybe they are. So yeah, even if it's a 15-second beforehand or a minute, you want to cry while they're looting your ship. Not that I'm going to cry over that, but I'm just saying,
Who killed you?
Yeah.
I want to see what happened there. So, and I know that it's another way to learn too.
True, and it would be very interesting to know what, because they were actually the guy that shot you was actually well within 10 kilometers from you. He was like 7 or 8 kilometers, and the second one dropped off a little bit, but they were in the 10-kilometer range when they shot. So I would find it hard to actually they're both extra small, so that's actually showing on the radar.
Yeah.
So they're extra small ships, which is quite possibly if that would kind of lead me to think that they're single seaters, so they're actually flying with extra small guns, which they have on their seats.
Mm-hmm.
And if that is the case, then this would appear to me to be rather overpowered for a ship that is a lot bigger than what they are flying. And from the damage that I'm seeing here, I'm not sure that should have destroyed the core, especially since I can see that the pilot seat is still intact. So,
all right, well,
yeah, you can take a clip.
I'm done talking about that because there's nothing more I can do about it at the moment. And
exactly.
It's going to be. I think though that we should do some tests. I think that would be good.
Yeah, definitely. And
so let's do a little pew pew against each other and learn. So I just gotta make more money so I can build these other ships.
Yeah. So somebody's saying nobody uses extra small weapons on in PvP.
Welcome to the Dragons.
I mean, if they're flying an extra small core ship, I don't know how they would be using small, well, maybe small, but medium or large on an extra small core. That would be very strange. I mean, that would mean that they're just building a core with a gun and shooting people. But okay.
All right. So I'll rebuild again. I'll put my care package together again.
You got the blueprint for that ship anyway, so you can rebuild it.
Oh, I do. Where is it, though? Oh, I'll bet that it's at Sanctuary, where my guy is sitting right now, licking his wounds after dying. So let's see here. Yep, there it is, right there. All right. Well,
I'm
on
back
tomorrow's
offline and-
show, we shall build a ship.
You wanted to take one of the doors out anyway, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and
Yeah.
I know how I'm gonna. There's some methods that I have for dealing with stream snipers, which I will not talk about. What those methods are, but I'll start employing some of that. I wasn't employing any of those methods, currently, because I didn't know how PvP was going to be, and in all honesty, I needed to get shot at, to know that. So
Yeah, I mean, it's for me. It's actually for me personally. It's a really good thing to see it happen and have a clip that I can dissect and see what damage happens where and how that impacts. Because from what I can see and knowing where the core is on this ship, if you encase the core in very heavy armor material, that might well have given you time to get away, especially if they are on extra small ships. In this case,
I wonder.
and you still have a large space engine going at full throttle, and it's not smoking or anything, so it looks fine. You're still accelerating away, and you were like, what was it? You were 5 SU away, so you were about the 2 SU is the safe zone, 2.5. We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good study. A material to have a look at and see what lessons can be learned from this.
Yeah,
But on the other hand, yeah, we need to have countermeasures.
Captain Minty Bits, you're mentioning that one that we saw yesterday that had a force field around the core. I don't know if a force field will stop bullets. I guess that's something else we'd have to try and figure out.
Definitely have heavy armor around the core. I think that would be a good idea. Makes the ship a bit heavier, but maybe even 2 layers, just to be sure.
Can you? So you can. I bet you can move the core, right?
Yes.
And I wonder if they just kind of knew on that ship where the core would be. Do they have to do that much fine-tune aiming, or are they just shooting at the ship?
No, they're shooting at the ship, and well, you didn't change the name of the ship, so if they see the ship's name,
how did they see the name? I don't know how to
Well,
see the name of a ship.
Well, you see that on the radar, you see the name of the ship. In this case, AH Javelin and AH Hornet were the 2 ships that followed you and shot you.
I thought that was their player names.
No. AH Javelin and AH Hornet, I would expect that to be ship names. And it's a size XS. It tells you what size it is as well.
All right, we're gonna have to play with that more, learn about that.
Yeah, we need to start doing some. Maybe we should for the weekend. Maybe set up some training missions. Maybe off stream.
Oh gosh.
Anyway, I'm back to what I was doing.
All right, take care. So all right, well, so that's the best ship that I've got for spacefaring right now. It's not the best ship in the world, but maybe I can start building one of these tomorrow. We have the whole factory stuff here at the Sanctuary, and so I don't know what all it'll take to build that, but I can try, and then see how much that actually costs. So yeah, and if we do any testing, we're gonna do it on the show. So we can get several of us together out in space and do some testing with PvP, and if other people show up, well, other people show up, and we get just to test with live rounds, let's say. So yeah, I am totally against, 100% against delaying the stream or trying to just record stuff and then put it on the show later and stuff like that. So, it's fine. It's fine, really. It just is what it is, which is a really horrible statement, but All right. So, I'm going to build up some stuff out here and make some shit happen. And that's what we will do tomorrow on the show. I'm gonna put together a small factory here. We've got the stuff, the dragon stuff, but I might need to put up a few things myself. And that's exactly why you set up your sanctuary this way, so that if you have to come back here and rebuild, you've got the tools to do it. And so, anyway, there we have it. Okay, so we're about at the end of the show anyway. What a fine ending. Yeah. Okay, so, yes?
I was going to say, the other thing you could do is just, if you're flying a ship, just not tell us and show us.
Oh, absolutely. I'd be like, surprise, I'm here.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's something that we don't know.
Yeah, but it's darn exciting flying a ship. It is. So, all right. Oh, yes. Eve rules, don't fly what you can't afford to replace. Exactly. I can replace this ship. I could go buy another one, but we're going to build it instead. And maybe I have to just go get all the stuff or whatever.
I may have birth already in like 5 minutes.
I'm not even on that planet. I'm at Sanctuary.
Oh, your market. Okay, you don't have any characters on?
What?
You don't have any characters on the planet?
Logos?
No. On the planet I'm on.
Chagos?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just saying I might have Big Bertha ready in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, but that's not going to help right now. We'll look at it tomorrow. All right, everybody. That's it. I will see you all tomorrow. Oh, and here, let me find like the perfect death music for this. Let's see. Where's my death music?